And a great good night to you, of course, on my end. Well, wherever you may be joining the stream. And that's right, Australia the Flash here. And time yet again for another live stream. And extra late. And yeah. You can imagine when I start to stream on other platforms, which I've been invited to stream recently by TikTok. And also a few others as well, including Rumble. Yeah, wow, definitely have to get that timer scenario under some sort of a better control, so to speak. But yeah, goodness, I do have a lot of different projects and other scenarios, even for the fam as well, taking place in between. So yeah, definitely gonna have to work in that. But this is gonna be a very late stream. And definitely hoping that you can join for the entirety. And it's a big match, as of course it's New Zealand clashing with the West Indies in this one. I'm talking about the cricket 24 at that, and it's one day international World Cup action, and round 7, just 2 more rounds to go after this one, and then yes, down to the knockout. You lose, you go home, or you sit in the bleachers and watch the rest of the tournament. So yeah, definitely don't want to take too long with the intros and the like, and also behind the scenes a whole lot earlier, actually done some tweaks to my AI promotions once again, and I do have, well, Flash Smackton, the cricketer, as you see in my career, as I call myself. Yeah, I've done some upgrades to that promotion. Be right back, and also the goodbye aspect of things as well. Only one part of that clip that promotion clip that I need to change, and of course, even if you don't see it initially, I'll play it back and I'll show you exactly one aspect of that clip needs to be worked on. God, there is a rule in cricket, right? And very strict rule actually, and wicketkeeper has gloves, right? Nobody else on the cricket field is supposed to have those sort of gloves in any capacity except the wicketkeeper. It gives, I guess, the feeling side a bit of an unfair advantage. Can you imagine if all 11 players on the field actually had the wicketkeeper's gloves? Yeah, definitely. I know in baseball you got the glove, everybody got the glove, but no, not in cricket. Only the wicketkeeper has those special sort of gloves. So yeah, what I'm talking about is that the very opening scene of that, because I'm using AI to build it as well. I do a lot of the editing and also the gathering of the video information manually, believe it or not, I do. So I do mixture between the AI and the manual way of putting together my videos. And yeah, so I was actually using AI to actually give me a descriptive video clip of that opening section there with the batsman, and it didn't come out too bad, but the only problem is I'm realizing that one of the players on the left side of the wicketkeeper who's fielding, he got wicketkeeper gloves as well. So yeah, when we go in there, I'll definitely, if you look carefully, you probably see it as well. But just that alone, I think the rest of it probably came out fairly decent enough. So yeah, definitely a big one at that. And wow, West Indies and New Zealand must win for both teams. As a matter of fact, we can actually have a look at the standing of things as well before we get amongst the launch of the actual game itself. And so far in round 7, Sri Lanka and England have already clashed, and England won that one by 3, a monstrous 380 runs. And South Africa and India has also clashed in round 7, and India won that also by a very large 314 runs. And Pakistan and the Zimbabwe have clashed, and wow, that was actually a good game, even though you might say, well, 40 runs difference there. It's quite a sizable win for Zimbabwe. It definitely wasn't that close initially at some point in the game, and ultimately Pakistan had a really good chance to run away with the game, but I was trying for the W for Zimbabwe in that one, and I had some very, very hard, tough choices to make in terms of changing around the field and also knowing exactly which bowler for the situation that I want to bring in for that given moment. And if I did not make those changes at the time, I do believe, in my humble opinion, I do believe that Pakistan definitely could have won that match. So yeah, I know cricket is a game that can be turned on its head upside down at any time, but all depends on decisions, crucial decisions made. And I guess in real life cricket, as a captain in the field, you have to know your bowlers, you have to assess your situation and be very careful in terms of what you select for the time. If I bring in this bowler, they're doing well against this sort of bowling, or should I bring it down later on in the end, or should I bring on the spinners? Should I bring this positioning up? They're hitting a lot of boundaries to that part of the field. It's like a chess match that's going on in a captain's head in a cricket match, you know. So yeah, I had to be tactical. I was able to pull off the victory. That was quite a good victory. But up next, West Indies and New Zealand, and as you can see, yet to be played, and definitely will be going over exactly some tactics here, and I'll be trying for the W for New Zealand in this one. I can show you the standings in the table so far. As you can see there, Zimbabwe is still at top of the table there, and the net run rate looks really healthy, 2.32, not minus, plus 2.32. Pakistan there in second, and 0.86 net run rate there, and South Africa's net run rate doesn't look too bad, but in terms of points, they're behind on the points. As you can see there, Pakistan has 10 points due to that win that they got there. They got an extra win, and South Africa doesn't have that extra win. As you can see there, difference of, well, just one there. Otherwise, South Africa would have been in Pakistan's spot. As is the case, let's see, with New Zealand. So if New Zealand actually wins this one, the net run rate is much healthier than Pakistan. So yeah, at the end of this match, Pakistan could well find themselves down there at number 4. Number 4 is not a bad spot, because it's down to the last 4 teams, I do believe, in the tournament. And bearing that in mind, yeah, a lot can happen in terms of winning or losing. So yeah, that one win difference could definitely push any team up there. And let's have a look at England as well. England net run rate actually is pretty good, even better than Pakistan. So even England can actually get up there as well. It's the win rate, the points there, difference there of 1 or 2 wins. And yeah, England's net run rate is still better than Pakistan's. As is India. India's net run rate is very, very good. Very, very good. Even better than Zimbabwe there. But yeah, look at the win-loss ratio. So still all to play for in the tournament, and definitely could still go either way in terms of which 4 teams finish at the top there altogether. As you can see there, that's going to be semi-finals after round 9. It's just 4 teams left. 2 teams versus 2 teams, of course, 4 teams, and then the grand finale there, 1v1. So yeah, still could go either way, and yeah, in this case I'm trying for the W for New Zealand, as I did mention earlier. But the West Indies, they are not in a good position at all. Look at that, minus 5.89. So more than likely West Indies' chances of progressing, as is Bangladesh, not looking too good. Australia, yeah, not to say that they didn't have a bit of a chance, but yeah, they just didn't do well at all in this tournament whatsoever. So it's not just a matter of net run rate, it's also a matter of the points and the wins as well. And yeah, so that is the scenario. So looking like from the 6th place upwards, those are the best possible chances depending on win or loss in terms of the games played and that sort of thing. So yeah, definitely very much interesting as at this point in time. And alright, went back a little bit too far there, and there you go. So this will be the match that's up next. And as you can see there, that New Zealand has a bit of a statistical advantage over the West Indies. And I'm rotating back to a team with a bit of an advantage, statistically speaking, between weaker and stronger teams. And yeah, we'll definitely be trying for the W for Team New Zealand in this one. So yeah, gonna have a quick look over the positions in terms of tactics itself. And select the best possible teams for this particular match. And then we just jump straight into things all together. But once again, many thanks for joining today's stream. Yeah, now sorry about the late start again. And honestly, I do love starting on time, and if I can start, I'd rather start earlier than later, honestly. And wow, this is gonna finish really, really late, but try not to delay too much and get things rolling here. So just gonna run a few more, just 1 or 2 promotions, and we get into the whole aspect of actually selecting the teams.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shots of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal, with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
And welcome back, friends. That's right, you're through the Flash here, and yes, let's jump straight into things. Yes, I know, another big major late start, but yeah, definitely gonna have a conclusion to this one today for sure. As you can see there, West Indies clashing with New Zealand, and as mentioned earlier and a day or two before as well, yeah, we'll be trying for the W for Team New Zealand in this one. But let's see if we can actually select the West Indies cricketers lineup, and then we'll have a look at New Zealand afterwards. Alright, so let's see what we have all together here. Ken, a bowler, Raymond, a reefer. I don't know why. I always like to, when I'm trying for a win for West Indies or in this order, I always like to try with Andre Russell. He's definitely a good all-round cricketer to have in the team. So more likely I'll probably give him a game. So let's see what we can do here. Yannick Kawaya, leg spinner. Sorry, Joseph. Well, we can have Andrew Russell coming in there. Yeah, definitely decent stats there. Technical stats there, especially his batting there, solid defense and quite aggressive when need be, and his right fast bowling, not too bad at all. Control above average, as you can see there. So yeah, I think that's a good selection. I will see if I can actually put another spinner in there for the team West Indies here. See, Jermaine Blackwood. Delivery now just a bit below average there. His control is also there. Batting, defense, yeah, a bit below average. Not too bad there, but that's not a bad choice. Craig Brathwaite. Yeah, definitely. I think he definitely needs a game for sure. So let's have a look, see what we have up the order. Yeah, especially some of their slower bowlers, their stats are not really that great. They have a lot better stats in terms of their medium pacers and their fast bowlers, but in terms of their spinners, yeah, a bit below average there in terms of what they can do in terms of variety. But I'm gonna probably, let's see, let's take out Brandon King at this time and replace it with Craig Brathwaite at the top, which I think is a good choice. Defense is rock solid, 107, attack 86. So yeah, especially in a limited overs game, yeah, definitely think that's a good choice there. Alec Athenes, yeah, probably can go there as well. So two solid batsmen at the top there. Look at that. One has 107 defense and the other one has 98 defense and attack, yeah, 86 and 87 respectively. So yeah, so I think I'm pretty much liking that in terms of openers. Defense, definitely want a bit more in terms of defense there. So probably Captain can come in there at number 3. Probably could keep on Casey Carty there, number 4, because yep, definitely not bad. Just a bit above average in terms of his defensive skills there. Attack 72, not too bad at all. Kyle Myers there. Alright, let's have a look at what we have in reserve. Yeah, his batting is definitely there. Tagnarine and Chandler Poole. Wow, solid with the bat. bowling not too great, but you just never know. Even you might have a bowler who might not have the greatest stats and the greatest variety in his bowling arsenal, so to speak, but you just never know. Sometimes a player that you might not expect to shining that aspect of the game sometimes picks up the wickets and does the job. Probably takes up a little bit more off the ball in terms of his variety and deception, especially as a bowler. It's not a matter of just tearing down the wicket 100 miles per hour, but yeah, variety. Mix it up with a slow ball, some outswing and some in swing, and of course the Yorkers always does the job right. So yeah, so just thinking I might give him a game, because for this one, yeah, I think the West Indies definitely need to solidify their batting here. So probably, let's have a look at Yannick Correa here again. I'll take him off for now, so I'll see exactly what we have on the bench in a while. So I'm going to bring up Taknireen Chanderpaul. Probably, let's have a look. Yep, I know his defensive abilities and attack is a bit better than KC Carty, but still solid man to come in right after that one. And yeah, I think that should be fair enough. Roston Chase. Now, if there's anyone I might bring on for bowling, it would be Roston Chase. Defensively speaking, not that great at all. Attack is good. He can really smack the ball for sure, but he's vulnerable in terms of his defensive abilities. But definitely like how he looks in terms of his variety there. But Raheem Cornwall, a bit better still. It's going down to Akil Hussain. Not bad. Once again, defensively speaking, not that great. Hakeem Jordan. Bit better in terms of the defense there, but now Shamar Joseph, not bad, just slightly above average with his batting, and his delivery and control is pretty good. However, his fielding, yeah, definitely a bit tad. He's the kind of person you really don't want chasing a ball to the boundary. He doesn't tear after it with top speed at all, so Brandon King. Alright, Chemo Paul, not bad at all, so I'll probably consider give him a game. Let's see. Now, what I like about Kyle Myers, his defense is a lot more solid than. That's Chemo Paul. His defense is a lot more solid than Kyle Myers. Although Kyle Myers is a bit more aggressive acumen than Chemo. So on a whole, his bowling is definitely up there. And his fielding, oh yeah, hands down, look at that. Fielding 92 to 73 in favor of Chemo, and physically a bit better shape as well. So I think I'm going to give Chemo a game in this one here, just because definitely want a bit more in the field for this one, especially. I will definitely be doing my best to stroke the ball around, and those poor fielders will be chasing it up and down. probably could give Kimo Shimot Hetmeyer's position there. So that's solid, I think. Look at that. Decent upper order there for the West Indies there. Right the way down to number 6, Kimo Paul, so we can actually have a plus minus here and there in terms of defense or attack now for the batting from number 7 downwards. So mostly likely we'll be looking to strengthen the bowling variety here. So let's see what we can do here. Kil Hussain, not bad. Looking to see if I can get another slow bowler in there. Gudagesh Moti. Let's have a look at Jamel Warrican. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think I can give Jamel Warrican a game. Probably a bit hesitant in terms of his attacking, but don't always need a number 7, 8, 9 going on there to be too overly aggressive, especially if you have a solid middle order or upper order batsman still at the wicket. You want someone who can actually rotate the strike and pick up boundary here and there in the overs. So yeah, let's have a look here. I don't think we should really tamper too much with the upper order, so from 6 downwards probably we can look at. I know I just brought on Kimo, but yeah, better stats altogether and the feeling and better shape as well. Mario Shepherd. Yeah, but Warrington has a better defensive stats there, 52-4. Look at that. This guy can get behind the ball if he needs to. Look at that. Mario Shepherd has here, doing the stats here. Always gives you a chance, maybe a couple in-swinging Yorkers. And some nice off-cutters as well. Always gives you a chance, like he flails a bit, you know, outside the edge of the off stump. And yeah. But Romario Shepherd, of course, slightly better in the field and a lot better shape as well. So definitely don't want to overlook that quality for sure. Let's have a look at Hetmeyer here. Now Jamel Warrican here. Yeah, look at that. Control is a lot better. 89-40. Delivery 74-18. But Hetmeyer, of course, has a bit more in terms of his attack. Of course, Hetmeyer, of course, looking at the fielding quality as well. And this guy can really tear after a ball in the field when necessary. Okay, let's have a look here. What else do we have here? Not bad in the field. Yeah, and I've got to make a decision here, so it's about the same, I guess, in terms of bowling. Just thinking here. I want to play the extra spinner for the West Indies in there, give them a bit of a tactical advantage, not really advantage, but a tactical balance to their team to give them a chance to see if they can actually get a result as well. I'm trying for both teams. Gonna have a look at New Zealand in a while, and wow, got lots to choose from there. Just gonna make maybe one more change and then finalize the order. Goodness, Andrew Russell definitely not bad. Yeah, but Alzari Joseph. I'm also looking at qualities in the field. His fielding is not bad. You could probably argue, but then again, look at that. Solid defense and attack. Not really that great in terms of his control or delivery either. And just a bit of an advantage in terms of Tagnarine in the fielding department. And slightly a bit less physically fit than Jamil Warrican. Yeah, I don't really want to tamper too much with the batting order for the Team West Indies in this one, so yeah, I'll have to probably, if I'm gonna make any change, it has to be down at the bottom here. Alright, so I'm gonna probably take off Mario Shepherd in this one and give Jamil Warrican the game. Yeah. Alright, let's have a quick look, one more look. 16 holder. Oh, not bad, look at that. Physically 92, fielding 76, not bad at all. Compared to McCoy. Not bad. Kirk McKenzie. No. Yeah, look at that delivery. Practically non-existent. I mean, this guy bowls these kind of like straight lace kind of deliveries out. You probably look. But then again, that could be a double whammy, I guess. Double-edged short sword. I guess in that sense, because yeah, if you don't have much delivery variety, then yeah, you might think that you can always hit him out of the park because of the lack of movement off the seam, and that could be your downfall, because you always think that you'd be able to hit him out of the park, and yet somehow there's a little subtlety to his bowling that, yeah, that gives you that belief that you can, and all of a sudden you're walking back to the pavilion. So no, probably not though. Gunakesh Moti, not bad. So if there was Nicholas Puran, not bad, quite aggressive, look at that. Quite aggressive indeed. And let's see if we can actually find a spot to squeeze him in if I do have to make a change here. In terms of feeling and physical shape, they're both, you could say, practically neck and neck. Yeah, I know I could. That means I'll have to designate another bowler here. Alright, I'm going to take the chance. I'm going to actually bring on the extra 2 spinners. Wow, this is going to be a challenging match. And yeah, definitely beef up the West Indies batting. I mean, technically speaking, they can't qualify, but they can upset New Zealand in this one. I'm going to give them a chance and see how it goes. So bring on the extra spinner, and therefore I'll have to designate another bowler here. Because we're not going to start with a pace and a spinner as openers. So probably designate Kimo Paul as opening bowler along with alright, fine. With let's see. With probably Jaden Seals. Yeah, that looks pretty decent, I think. Yeah, actually this looks a very balanced team, I must add. Looking solid at the top, and nice variety as well between pacers and slower spin bowlers as well. So yeah, definitely should have their moments in the match that could probably give them a bit of a fighting chance here and there. So let's see how that goes. So let's have a look what we have at the top of the order. Craig Brathwaite, Shane Hope, Casey Carty, I will probably bring up Nicholas Perron and put him there. And there you go. Wow. You could argue that Andrew Russell is a lot better stats than that. I definitely would have a good point. So there you go. Ah, that looks a lot better now. Probably can even have Andrew Russell coming down there a little lower. Because especially coming towards the end of your innings, if you have at least a fairly good all-rounder in your team, let's say the last 10 overs of the match, when you know that's the time when the field has to change, and then of course a lot more spaces in the field, you do actually play a lot more stroke play. So if you do have at least one or two fairly sort of medium sort of abilities of batsmen coming around that time, and even if you do have a fairly solid batsman at the other end of the wicket, at least it gives you a bit of a chance to see if you can tack on more runs towards the end of the play. So I think that's it for the West Indies. So let's have a look at New Zealand. Alright, yes, and remember I'm trying for the W for Team New Zealand in this one. And Devon Conway, yes, definitely kind of a match in my opinion. Yeah, gotta have Devon Conway in there. Look at that. Solid. And defense above average there. Attack pretty decent. And he does bowl a bit of medium pace as well. Okay, so let's have a look, see what we have in our reserves. Decent in the field. 98 physical, 78 control is really good. 95 control, 71 delivery for Matt Henry. Kyle Jamieson. Neil Wagner, I do believe Neil Wagner had a fairly good game some time back. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the bottom. Yeah, Neil Wagner, probably I can. Yep, probably here. Although you might argue that Loki Ferguson definitely has better abilities with his defense, but yeah, if you gotta rely on your tail enders to win your match, especially you got like 100 runs again, you're right down to number 9, then that doesn't say too much how the game went for you. So yeah, I'm gonna put Neil Wagner there for now, and probably build from there. As you can see, Trent Boult as well, not bad in terms of attack. Defense, yeah, definitely gives you a chance. defensively speaking there. So Tim Southey, yeah, probably more likely. That's fine. Mitchell Satner. Alright, let's see what else we have there on in reserves. Doug Braswell. Control not too bad. Will Young. Yeah, control there, just about even there, 45 to 40. Fielding 73 to 79 in favor of Will Young there. Of course, Satner there definitely has the advantage in terms of his bowling there. Look at that attack. Well, in terms of his aggressive nature with the bat, 75 to 70. Delivery 75 to 18, and yeah, 45 to 40. So pretty close there. Tom Blundell. Interesting. A bit more in the field, does. Although Satner, of course, a bit more physical and delivery a bit more, and attack as well with the bat. Control, yeah, Braswell does have that. Alright, so we can have a look at that, and maybe I can rotate something here. Adam Milner, white fast bowler. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, looking at, of course, wicketkeeper there. Unless I designate Devin Conway as the wicketkeeper in this one, let's see. Alright, so if I could take off Tom Latham, I'll use his abilities there, but looking at the bowling as well here, if you look carefully there, Milner a bit more accurate in terms of his delivery and control, 72 to 30, 79 control to 40 in favor of Milner. So of course Latham has a bit more advantage in terms of his fielding abilities. Alright, I'm going to give Adam Milner a bit of a game here, and probably, let's see here, drop it down a bit. And have him as opening bowler. And Southey would come in there as probably second change. definitely don't know why. I really want to give Michael Braswell a game. He did so well in 2 or so matches back, but I know you might be looking at that like it shows a point, even though you may not have the greatest stats. Let's say 30 delivery, 40 control in this one. Sometimes it's the variety. It's the variety you can actually get out to the bowler. It's so subtle, but sometimes that's all you need in cricket. Just a little deviation, a little subtlety, and all of a sudden you clipping the stumps or you're getting an edge. Cole McConchy, not bad. Plus you also can bat a bit as well. Secrets. Ish Soti. Let's see if I can actually squeeze in Michael Braswell somewhere then. 2 Braswells, look at that. It's Doug and Michael. Just put him in there. Okay, fairly balanced team, I should think. You got a mixture of some spin there. Yeah, Mark Chapman definitely better overall stats in terms of delivery. Still close there, 30 to 35, 40 to 41, and definitely has a bit more in terms of his fielding, but in terms of physicality, Braswell definitely has that bit of an advantage there. Plus, yeah, defensively speaking, yeah, not that. Just a little off there by a small margin, and Chapman, of course, defensively speaking, and Glenn Phillips had a really good match a couple matches back. He didn't do well in the last match, didn't do well at all, but before that he had a ton of runs, and yeah. Oh my goodness, gotta make a choice here. Probably just one more. Yeah, this is tough. This is very, I mean, I'm liking the order. I'm gonna probably have a look at the final lineup here in terms of who comes in where, but just want to bring in probably the extra spinner or change one. Could rest Southie, but still definitely all around yeah, better control delivery as well. Yeah, can't go higher than that really. Unless take off Doug, take off the other brother or cousin. I mean, both them are the same brass hole, but should I? Let's see. Tug a bit more in the field, 77 to 71, and Michael there. A bit more physical, 89 to 83. But Michael a bit more aggressive in terms of his stroke play, 84 to 69. Defensively speaking, yeah, it's kind of give and take. It's give and take here and there. So probably we'll bring in Michael there, bring in the extra off spinner there, and I think that's balanced enough. So let's finalize things here. Devin Conway probably. Let's see. Could probably have him facing the first delivery. Not. Let's see, Mark Chapman, have him face the first delivery. Darryl Mitchell there comes in at number 3. And Phillips 5. Sachin Ravindra 6. Wow, look at that. After number 9, from the 9 downwards, there's hardly no much defensive resistance there. Look at that, 3, 3, 3. So yeah, definitely have to rely on getting the runs with at least the top 6, 7. And pick away at anything that's left after that. Adam Milner, I wonder, probably. Yeah, have him as the opening bowler, Southey and Bolts. Probably could switch around. And Brathwaite coming at number 9. Probably at that point, probably can have Southey as a bit of a aggressive hitter there. Although Brathwaite could do very much the same job. Yeah, so I think that's good. I think that is the final lineup for both teams. So let's have a look first at the West Indies again. My final selection for Team West Indies, we have Craig Brathwaite opening along with Alec Afanase. And number 3, captain wicketkeeper Shai Hope comes in there. Number 4, Casey Carty, right-hand batsman, right medium bowler. At number 5, tensionary Chanderpaul comes in there, also bowls some off spin. At number 6, the aggressive Nicholas Perron comes in there, and also bowls some off spin. Number 7, Andre Russell comes in there, right fast bowler. And number 8, Jamel Warrican comes in there, and slow spin and right hand batsman. Number 9, Shimron Hetmeyer comes in there, left hand batsman, also leg spinner. Number 10, Kimo Paul, right hand batsman, right fast medium bowler. And number 11, have Jaden Seals, who's also going to be opening along with Kimo Paul. Team New Zealand, I have chosen this lineup here. have Mark Chapman opening along with Devin Conway. Number 3, Daryl Mitchell comes in there, right-hand batsman, right fast medium bowler. Number 4, Kane Williamson, right-hand batsman, off spinner, also captain. Number 5, Glenn Phillips, right-hand batsman, off spinner. At number 6, Rachin Ravindra, left-hand batsman, slow spin bowler. At number 7, Adam Milner makes a return, right-hand batsman, right fast pace bowler. Number 8, Trent Bolt, one of the opening bowlers, also right-hand batsman, left fast medium. Number 9, Michael Bracewell replaces, of course, another Bracewell, which is Doug Bracewell here. And left-hand batsman, off spinner. Number 10, Neil Wagner, left-hand batsman, left fast medium. And number 11, I have Tim Southey there, opening along with Trent Bolt. Yep, looks pretty good, I think. So let's have a look at match settings here. All taking place at the Sylhet International Stadium. Let's have an earlier start. Let's say 10. Let's say spring. Yes, everything is starting to blossom now. So let's say spring reduced. And let's say here. Rinder Sharma, umpire A. So let's say Virender Sharma and Wayne Knights. Probably let's try somebody else. Let's see here. Archie Wesley. Okay. So umpire B will be Archie Wesley. Pitch settings here. Let's say dry. Very hard pitch. Let's say day 4. Light cracks. Fast. Wear rate. And vertical. Looks good. So all ready to go with this one here, and yep, it's round 7 ODI World Cup Championship match, and yeah, New Zealand could still definitely make the last 4, but they definitely have to pick up a win in this one. And West Indies solid team. It's gonna be a struggle for them, I think they're practically already out, but they definitely can pull New Zealand down with them if need be. So have a look at the pitch here. It's a hard pitch. It's dry, and it's pretty light in terms of the conditions. 18 degrees, pretty cool, and wind very, very hardly noticeable, and should be some fairly decent conditions for cricket altogether. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Sylhet International Stadium, of course, for that very important coin toss and the commencement of commentaries, and then see exactly how things progress from there.
going to bat first. Well, a bit of a surprise call. Can't see the benefit in batting in these conditions, and the bowlers will have a spring in their step.
We're in the late stages of the season now. Both teams looking for or maintaining their form. We've seen plenty of amazing cricket so far, and the crowd, it looks like it's ready for more today. Paul to get us underway. Nice to see some pace first up. This new ball should give some movement early and make the batter's life difficult. 2 full, punch back down the ground. Could be 4.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Good shot, a beauty.
Hit that so hard. Pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. They've gone up here. Batter doesn't seem sure. Looked to be pitching in line and hitting the top of the stumps.
Now, I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat, though. Was there a bat on it? Fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Yeah, great decision by the umpire. Challenge wasn't successful.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings.
Winning.
Doesn't beat the infield. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Conway taking guard. Has been playing really well in recent matches. Certainly needs to bring their A game today. Nearly gets the edge. Paul with a great delivery there. 11 runs added there. New Zealand are 11 for 1.
End of the first and an exceptional start. Some big shots early on. Can build some momentum easily off that over.
The right arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Beats the field with a great shot.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Perfect, right out of the middle and bludgeons that one to the boundary.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Mitchell has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be forward.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Hope, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Gorgeous cover drive, surely heading to the boundary.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Square cut, finds point, no run. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
Tremendous start. Bowlers have been asking questions and they've answered with full honours.
Paul from the north end. Straight to the fielder. Oh my, that's racing away.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Brilliant. That'll take some catching.
That just drifted a bit and pounced on. Hit high and mighty. They'll be very happy with that.
It has been a great over so far. 2 boundaries from it. The runs are flowing very easily now.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Finds the fielder with that shot. No, no, no. Terrible shot. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Now the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Late cut, straight to the fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. They go up here, but it might have pitched a bit short. I think we'll have to wait and see what the umpire says. Conway waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring.
Yes.
Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position, and I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
That was a beautiful shot. Rocks onto the back foot and stabs the ball away. Fielders had no chance.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Oh, that's a great shot early on, wide of cover, and that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though. Seals from the south end.
Conway got it into the gap and the ball did the rest. Brilliant shot.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Misses everything. Not tempted to play at that one.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
Got that away nicely.
Came forward onto the front foot and eased it away to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. In the air, and that's a straightforward catch to mid-off. Oh, great work. Held their nerve while the ball was in the air, and they've taken a good catch.
Well, the end of a productive innings. It didn't quite ignite into fireworks as we would have hoped, but still solid work.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball. Wickets coming into the attack from the north end. Wow, that's missed the lot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Onto that early. That could be 4.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Wickets shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Just open the face of the bat really well through the infield. There'll be 4 more.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Seems to have misjudged that one. Ouch. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. End of the over. 8 runs coming from it. New Zealand are 79 for 2.
Kept the heat on throughout this innings so far. Really good batting. The next few overs could tell the tale of just how big this score will be.
Drilled that one away.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Shot on the front foot. No one's getting that.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Williamson waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Warracan from the north end. Swept away but finds the fielder. Good catch, out! Cut away but straight to point for the easy catch.
At long last, they have the wicket. Could so easily have been a game-changing innings, but all the same, it's been fabulous to watch.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Finds the edge. West Indies with a strong appeal. That should be given.
Wow, he's getting some serious bounce off that pitch there. Wow. Yeah, it's gone.
And out. 2 wickets, 2 balls. There'd be a bit of tension in the batter's pavilion right now.
An innings that promised much and really, in the end, delivered very little. Pretty disappointing all round.
Hat-trick ball. What kind of delivery will we see? The batter will be looking to just make it through this ball. Nice solid defensive shot. That's the over. Batters don't trouble the scorers. That's precise bowling.
Very good batting after the power play. They've really committed to keeping up with that attacking mentality. Looking to get 200 plus, possibly.
Russell coming on. Obviously hoping the pace will cause some trouble.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
Found the middle of the bat, great timing. Lovely front foot shot that's raced to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
Hope, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
Back-to-back boundaries. This time it's 4. Magnificent hitting.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
Kept the heat on throughout this innings so far. Really good batting. The next few overs could tell the tale of just how big this score will be. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Onto that early, that could be 4.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Nearly gets the edge. Warrican with a great delivery there. Oh my, that's racing away.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. I can just stand and admire that shot.
Ravindra has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Dug that out well. Cheeky gets onto it early and sweeps that one away to the boundary.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. Russell from the south end. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
What a lovely shot. Flown to the boundary. It's not the type of ball to be bowling.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
Just perfection. A magnificent shot. You just can't hit it any better than that. Racing away to the boundary.
The shots are certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. Drives into the covers. That looks like it's going all the way.
Timing on that shot was just perfect. Brilliant shot. The boundary the moment it hit the bat.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Ouch! That looked nasty. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
That flew to the boundary. This innings is building nicely and now closing in on a half-century.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Perfect, right out of the middle and bludgeons that one to the boundary.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
End of a high-scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Now the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. No, terrible shot. Two runs coming from that over. New Zealand are 139 for 4.
They had a great foundation early on and they've carried it forward to make a big total.
Drive straight down the ground, mid-on will collect that one though.
Threaded it through brilliantly, all timing on that shot. A good innings, that's 50, a simple raise of the bats, thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Oh, that's hit them at pace. That looked painful. Misses everything.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Russell ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket. Paul back into the attack. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. Smacks that away through the gap. 9 runs added in that over. New Zealand 152 for 4.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Wow, what a topsy-turvy match it's been so far. A really good game, actually, and seemed like I picked a nice balanced team for West Indies in this one, between the pacers and the slower spin bowlers as well. As you can look at the score, it's not bad after 15 overs, 152. But yeah, already 4 wickets down as well. And as we can have a quick look at New Zealand's batting card so far, Mark Chapman was the first bowler to go. Plum, well, I was clipping at the stump there, the off stump, and LBW to Paul, 10 runs and faced 3 deliveries. Devin Conway was caught Russell, bowled Warwicken at 38 off 32, and Darryl Mitchell was caught Brathwaite, bowled Seals, 29 off 11. And Kane Williamson still there, 52 off 26. And yeah, Glenn Phillips, who really did well a couple of matches ago, got a double 100. Yeah, it didn't last too long. First ball duck, it was caught Hope, a very faint edge, and took the top edge there as he tried to cut away the ball. And it was bowled Warwicken. Warwicken having a really good match so far and getting some really good bounce off the pitch. Yeah, the bounce has definitely been quite nice, and the variation has been pretty much spot on, and really had to think through a lot of those deliveries. As you can see, being missing quite a few and blocking quite a few. Yeah, so really good match so far for Warwicken and Rachin Vijayendra. They have 18 of 17 deliveries and fall of wickets at 10 for 1, 71 for 2, 91 for 3, and 91 for 4. as Warwican was on a hat-trick ball at some point as well. Just the 4 bowlers used by Team West Indies in this one. Paul had 4 overs, no maidens, 48 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 12.0 with 1 extra. Seals had 4 overs, no maidens, 44 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 11.0 with 2 extras. Warwican, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 22 runs, and has picked up 2 wickets. The most economical of all the bowlers so far used, 5.5 with 2 extras. And Russell, 3 overs, no maidens, 38 runs, and no wickets, economy rate of 12.6. So there you have it so far. Kane Willison has top scored for New Zealand in the match at this point, 52 of 26. Devin Conway went earlier, 38 of 32. Daryl Mitchell, 29 of 11. And Rachin Ravindra still there, 18 of 17. And a pick of the bowlers for Team West Indies: Jomel Warwican at 2 for 22. Jaden Seals, 1 for 44. Kemal Paul, 1 for 48. And Andre Russell, none for 38. So yeah, definitely nicely poised match, and yeah, I definitely think it's a fairly balanced first 50 minutes for both teams. The West Indies picked up 4 wickets and well, 152 runs off 15 is not a bad start at all. And yeah, the momentum is continued, and I'm able to bat the full 50 overs. Should definitely get to anything over 300 to probably close to 400, but still a ways to go, and it all depends on the wicket column as well. So without further ado, let's head on back down to Sylhet International Stadium as the drinks break about to come to an end, and the continuation of this round 7 World Cup ODI match clash between West Indies and New Zealand.
Russell from the south end.
Waiting.
Straight to the fielder. Great shot. It was a good length to try that, and they did that with maximum results. 6 more.
Just a little bit of room given, and the power was immense. That's flown over the boundary. 6 lost ball. How will the bowler reply?
It's going a long way. What a shot.
Well, the shorter ball doesn't work here. Rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
It's been a great over so far. 2 boundaries from it. The runs are flowing very easily now. I tell you what, that's even bigger than the other 2. 3 maximums in a row.
Well, that was just textbook. Finds the space and power to lift that ball over the top, and it just keeps going.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Oh boy, 4 sixes in a row. It's just proving too easy at the moment, and I feel like it might not be over just yet.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Drilled that one away. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
How will he reply?
Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Onto that early, that could be 4.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. Beats the field with a great shot.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Got that away nicely.
That was a lovely flowing drive through the covers to pick up the 4.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Great shot through the gap. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
They had a great foundation early on, and they've carried it forward to make a big total.
Warrican coming back into the attack.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Just opened the face of the bat really well. That's through the infield. That'll be 4 more.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Warrican shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. Square cut, finds point, no run. Trouble! 9 runs added in that over. New Zealand, 206 for 4. Paul from the north end. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Wow, that's missed the lot. edge. That has flown.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Crack! Head was completely still and they struck that hard, high and long for 6.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary. Bowler needs to tighten up a bit.
Nearly gets the edge. Paul with a great delivery there. Perfectly timed.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. A roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Oh, whack! Kick the bones out of that. It's gone for a maximum.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous. A good innings, that's 50, a simple raise of the bats, thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Seems to have misjudged that one. Ouch. Finds the fielder with that shot. Swept away, but finds the fielder. End of the over. New Zealand 231 for 4.
They attacked all areas of the ground, 4s, 6s, and there was strong running as well.
Solid shot. That's going for 4.
A lovely shot off the back foot. The shorter ball having no joy and getting dispatched for 4 runs.
Hope, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
Four runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. That's a big one, a maximum. Away she goes. If you lose the pictures, it's because it's hit the broadcast truck.
How clean did they hit that? Plays that immaculately with a straight bat.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch.
That was another great delivery. Nice and short and just tucking up that batter. No more of that this over, unfortunately.
Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one, though. West Indies needs this sort of rhythm to be maintained. A good over. Warrican from the south end. Brilliant diving stop. Great shot, just square of backward point. No one to stop it.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Beats the field with a great shot.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well-timed, and 4 runs.
The shots are certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Got the hammer down now. Fabulous shot. Well on the way towards that next milestone now.
Square cut, finds point, no run. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the north end. A direct hit and this could be gone. Gone, nowhere near making it. Oh, simple run
that
out.
sucks.
And the departing batsman for the batting team run out for 97. New Zealand are now on 258 for 5.
Now, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team. No, terrible shot. Timed perfectly down the pitch. Oh, but crashes into the bowler's stumps. Pretty unlucky there. Should be able to get a single out of it, though. Seals, overstepped by a fair way. You don't want to be giving away extra deliveries too often.
There really is a good amount of bounce in this pitch. Seems to be surprising the bowler. That's all the short stuff for this over.
Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Seals will be disappointed with that previous delivery, not up to their normal standards. Whacks the free hit away, the fielder coming around to cut it off perhaps. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. The end of what seemed a very long over. Not the best bowling I've seen in my time. It's time to refocus and go back to basics. The right armour is coming into the attack from the south end. Got that away nicely. What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
Picked up 4 with a lovely shot off the front foot.
Milne has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Power and precision in that shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point in chasing that.
Milne is starting to really get on top of this bowling. May need a few changes to halt the momentum. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Short delivery, and he's punished that delivery beautifully. No need to run. 4 more.
It was timed well for 4. Gee, that was a good shot.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
Got their weight forward, their head was right, and punched nicely through the ball.
smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. Seals from the north end. Misses everything. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, and collect that one though. Was quick onto that in the infield. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good delivery smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be four.
Oh, there you go. A no ball. Maybe just trying a little too hard. Just need to get more control back.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. End of the over, 10 off it. New Zealand, 295 for 5. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line and flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though. Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Nice shot, but straight to gully. Perfectly timed.
Watched it closely out of the hand and hammered that slower ball away to the boundary.
Seals from the north end.
Ravindra watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Straight to the fielder. Shot, land back and punch through the gap in the offside, and that'll be 4.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early and it was dispatched with aplomb. That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100.
Nearly gets the edge. Seals with a great delivery there. Six runs added in that over. New Zealand 316 for 5. Oh, the batter couldn't get out of the way. Ouch. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field.
The short ball's picked up early here. Not the best delivery, but certainly was a good shot to dispatch it.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Doesn't beat the infield. Perfectly timed.
A lovely shot off the back foot. The shorter ball having no joy and getting dispatched for 4 runs.
Hope, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. End of the over, 10 runs from it. New Zealand, 326 for 5. Warrican, the left-arm orthodox bowlers coming into the attack from the north end. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Square cut, finds point, no run. Wow, that's missed a lot. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Couldn't get it through the field. Swept away, but finds the fielder. End of the over, 7 off it. New Zealand, 333 for 5. Going with pace now. Finds the fielder with that shot. Got that away nicely.
Straight through the line of the ball, right out of the middle of the bat.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, around about off stump. That'll force a mistake. Brilliant diving stop. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. That's huge. That's a biggie. It is out of here. Absolutely smoked off the bat.
A fantastic shot off the back foot. Really well timed. Everyone just had to stand, watch and admire.
Paul shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Drilled that one away. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
Not what they were after. 6 off the last ball. Now it's 4 more.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamebro Flash here. And after 30 overs, as you can see there, after a bit of a struggle, you could say, after the loss of those 4 wickets after the first 15. So the next 15, just the 1 wicket down, and definitely have doubled the score there. 352 for 5 after 30 overs. So yeah, definitely more of a acceptable, more of a better sort of position for Team New Zealand at this point in time. And yep, definitely Team West Indies would have probably hoped to pick up another 3 wickets or so within that period, but yeah, was able to put away some fairly good deliveries and really get behind some of the really tricky ones. And as you can see there by Team New Zealand's scorecard, Mark Chapman went earlier. LBW just clipping the off stump there. Was bowled by Paul, bowled Paul, 10 off 3 deliveries. Devon Conway went afterwards, caught Russell, bowled Warwicken, 38 off 32. Darryl Mitchell caught Brathwaite, bowled Seals, 29 off 11. And of course in came Kane Williamson. And well, Glenn Phillips didn't last too long, as Kane Williamson went on to make 97 of 39. Was eventually run out of the air. That was a bit of a, was hoping to set him back, but was too far down the wicket, and of course was run out by Carty. Then Glenn Phillips, who did quite well in a couple of matches prior to this one, didn't last too long. Was out first ball at duck. Caught Hope, bowled Warwicken as the ball clipped the top edge of the bat and was caught by the wicket keeper. And well, so far the middle order has really kept things together for Team New Zealand so far. And a nice partnership between Kane Williamson, who scored 97, and Rachin Ravindra still there, 115 off 77. And Adam Milner really chipping in quite nicely. Yeah, not really going at a fiery pace there, but 47 runs off 20 deliveries, definitely helping the team. And yeah, looking more comfortable than was the case after the first 15. And for Team West Indies, just the 4 bowlers used so far after 30 overs. So Paul had 8 overs, no maidens, 122 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 15.2 with 2 extras. Seals 7 overs, no maidens, 70 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 10.0 with 8 extras. Warwicken, still the pick of the bowlers, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 50 runs, picked up 2 wickets, economy rate of 6.25 with 3 extras. And Russell, 7 overs, no maidens, 108 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 15.4 with 2 extras. And a quick overview of the match so far. Rachin Ravindra for New Zealand, top scoring so far, 115 of 77 deliveries. Kane Williamson, was run out way down the wicket, 97 of 39. Adam Milner, 47 not out, still there, has faced 20 deliveries so far. Devon Conway went earlier, 38 of 32. And as mentioned earlier, Jamel Warwicken, pick of the bowlers for Team West Indies so far, 2 of 50. Jaden Seals 1 of 70 deliveries, Kimo Paul 1 of 122, and Andre Russell no wickets so far and 108 runs. So as the drinks break about to come to an end, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium. Remember, it's round 7 World Cup ODI action clash between West Indies and New Zealand.
Warrican from the north end. Can't get that outside the ring field. No, terrible shot. Oh, just brilliant. On and early, sweeps it away.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Cuts that off well in the infield. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. 4 runs added in the over. New Zealand 356 for 5. Russell coming back into the attack has done well so far. Precision past the umpire, not likely to get cut off.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats, thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease, just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus back to line and length. Time in the air, batters should get a few here.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. bones out of that. It's gone for a maximum.
That's a brilliantly timed shot off the back foot. It just flew to the boundary for 6.
West Indies needs this sort of rhythm to be maintained. A good over. Misses everything. Great shot through the gap.
The timing on that shot was just perfect. Brilliant shot. It was a boundary the moment it hit the bat.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Beats the field with a great shot. Bold, stunning delivery.
Really getting into the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this lineup.
Always nice to come into bat after the openers have had a good partnership. Gives you time to settle and gradually build. Russell from the south end. That is quite extraordinary. Milne, don't do it to them like that. What a shot.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be full.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Milne has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. West Indies managed to keep the batters pretty quiet in that over. We're certainly seeing some very good bowling. Paul, the pace bowler, coming into the attack.
For the West Indies.
Shot, not waiting around.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Onto that early, that could be 4.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Great commitment. Power and precision in that shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Oh, now then, that's on here. Batters should get a few here.
The runs are starting to come now. Really good shot for 6. This innings is starting to build.
Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Straight to the fielder. Sent back over the bowler's head. Mid-off and mid-on can only watch as that ball sails into the crowd.
It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward on the front foot is ridiculous.
Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
Just perfection, a magnificent shot. You just can't hit it any better than that, racing away to the boundary.
Hope, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. And what a strike that is, right into the slot. Great timing and balance. It'll be a maximum.
Just missed the line, not the worst delivery, but that was put away with interest.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Six more. Away she goes into the crowd. It's a big maximum as well.
The bowler just has to watch that one sail straight back over his head. Brilliant shot, deserves 6.
The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the north end. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Nearly gets the edge. Seals with a great delivery there. Onto the front foot. Super shot. Should be 4.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Oh, that's a biggie. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many rows deep.
Helped on its way, really. Pivoted onto the back foot and lofted it all the way. 6 last ball. How will the bowler reply?
Perfectly timed.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. What a shot. He hit that one hard. No need to run.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Paul, back on now.
Bowler's going with the medium pacer.
Square cut, finds point, no run.
Milne is all focus on the bowler. Just needs a single. The gap was left open for them and they were happy to oblige. Picked it early, got into position well, and punched it to the boundary. Lovely bit of batting, the century comes up, and really that has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance, that's for sure.
Timed through the vacant point position, racing to the boundary.
Got it away for 4, back of point very nicely.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. 10 runs added in that over. New Zealand 464 for 6. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Swept away, but finds the fielder. No, terrible shot.
Yes.
End of the over. 3 runs coming off it. New Zealand 467 for 6. The right arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Wow, that's missed the lot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there.
Bolts watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper. Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Over the infield with a cracking shot.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Doesn't beat the infield. Seals has had a pretty good over. Just needed a bit more luck to find a wicket. This will be the first over of the power play. This pair should be trying to really push the scoring rate.
For trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot.
On 49, a quick single maybe?
Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off.
One to get for 50.
Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Over New Zealand, 479 for 6. Brathwaite into the attack now from the south end. Misses everything. Oh, the helicopter shot. Didn't quite pull it off, but should get a single. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Well timed, but there's a fielder out there. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. End of the over, none from it. It's not easy to bat on this pitch by the looks of it, so they have to keep their heads.
They're setting themselves for a big power play. Can he get the 50?
Can't get that outside the ring field. Square cut, finds point, no run.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Good pick up, big chance. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Brathwaite from the south end. Couldn't get it through the field.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Perfectly timed. That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Drilled that one away.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Brathwaite is finding it difficult to contain this pair at the moment. My advice would be go back to your stock delivery and then build from there. Missed it. That was a chance. Well, that was another good over. You can see the frustration growing on the batters. Finds the fielder with that shot. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. That's a cracking shot. That's going to be six. It's going way back into the crowd there.
That just drifted a bit and pounced on. Hit high and mighty. They'll be really happy with that.
Might look to go big again here.
Nearly gets the edge. Brathwaite with a great delivery there. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Not the ideal way of handling that ball. Missed it. Stumping opportunity. End of the over. 2 runs added. New Zealand 497 for 6.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
Slapped away through cover point, given a bit of width, and it was punished.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Bolt has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Oh, fantastic catch. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
They find themselves 7 wickets down. It's about now you need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Brathwaite from the south end. Bracewell taking guard, has been playing really well in recent matches, certainly needs to bring their A game today. Oh, that's beautifully struck, right out of the guts and all the way.
Wow, power off the front foot, goes all the way.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. No. Terrible shot. End of the over, and it's a good one for the bowling side. Not letting the batters build any momentum.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
And caught. That's just superb. Oh, great work. Held their nerve while the ball was in the air, and they've taken a good catch.
The 8th wicket to fall. The opening batters out there in the field will probably be starting to prepare themselves for their own innings.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Lovely shot, got across and rolled their wrists over the ball. And that'll be 4 more.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Swept away, but finds the fielder. 8 runs added there. New Zealand are 516 for 8. Seals has been going really well here. Comes back on from the south end. Front foot punch down the ground and mid-on in pursuit. Lovely footwork there.
Well, that was timed very, very well. Great shot, driven down the ground and flew over the boundary.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Gone aerial with that one. It'll land safe. Might not be 4.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Too good. That is huge.
The runs are starting to come now. Really good shot for 6. This innings is starting to build.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Doesn't beat the infield. Wow, that's missed a lot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. And that's the end of the innings. New Zealand have set a target of 534 runs.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24 ODI World Cup action. Remember, it's round 7, just 2 more rounds to go after this one, and then it's a knockout phase. But yeah, well played to the West Indies there. That really did mix things up towards the end there, but yeah, they needed this sort of momentum more or less the middle period of the match. But 533 for 8. Yeah, I won't complain over that score at all. Definitely absolutely defendable. And West Indies will really have to work hard and really sweat a lot to get to those runs. And they'll definitely need to build a foundation with the upper order batsmen for sure. I didn't have such a great start with the batting here, as you can see. A lot of the top order there didn't really get much runs there. And first 3 batsmen definitely really didn't do too well there, but of course the upper middle order definitely stitched things together quite well. As you can see there, the innings by Kane Williamson was eventually run out, 97 of 39, and Rachin Ravindra 125 of 89, and lower order batsman there, Adam Milner with 115, as did Trent Boult, knocked the ball around there a bit, 69 of 45, and well, not much to talk about beyond that, but yep, definitely middle order really did keep the innings together for Team New Zealand in this one, so can't complain. 50 overs, 533 for 8. As we can have a look at the fall of wickets, 10 for 1, 71 for 2, 91 for 3, and 91 for 4. That, of course, is when Josh Warrican was on a hat-trick haul there, but was able to ride it out. And from then on, 258 for 5, 383 for 6, 501 for 7, and there you have it, 501 for 8. So, yep, was able to bat the full 50 overs in this one. And, yeah, I think that probably the spin twins, if you want to call them that, but spinners could have been a bit more involved, especially in the middle portions of the match itself. As you can see, that Brathwaite was getting a lot of bounce, and yeah, the bounce really was giving me some issues in between as well. It's like trying to time some of those shots, then the ball was just nipping over the bat, and really a lot of bounce in this pitch. So I'm like, so probably when my turn comes to bowl, I can probably get as much bounce as well. So yeah, I think the bounce might cause issues as well for the West Indies when they pad up and face the bowlers of New Zealand. As you can see there, 6 bowlers used altogether, and Paul had 10 overs. He bowled the full 10, allotted 10 overs there. 152 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 15.2 with 2 extras. Seals also had 10 overs, 110 runs, 1 wicket, economy rate of 11.0 with 9 extras, so a bit expensive with the extras there. Warrican still very much the pick of the bowlers in terms of the wickets taken. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 60 runs, 3 wickets, economy rate of 6.0 with 3 extras. Russell, yeah, was wicketless in this one. Also bowled allotted 10 overs, no maidens, 162 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 16.2 with 4 extras. And Athanasi came on later on in the match, 6 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, 2 wickets, economy rate of 5.0 with no extras. And Brathwaite, Brathwaite got quite a bit of bounce off the pitch. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 4.25. So a quick overall look at the status of the match so far. For Team New Zealand, Rachin Ravindra top scored 125, faced 89 deliveries. Adam Milner 115 of 70 deliveries. Kane Williamson chipped in quite nicely, 97 of 39, as did Trent Boult, 69 of 45. And Jamel Warrican, pick of the bowlers for West Indies, 3 for 60. Alec Athanasi, 2 for 30. Jaden Seals, 1 for 110. And Kimo Paul, 1 for 152. So yeah, definitely quite interestingly poised at this time, and therefore West Indies will have to get 534 runs to win this one of their allotted 50 overs. And, well, hopefully we can restrict those runs, or we can take all 10 wickets before the end of the 50 overs. But either way, definitely it's going to be an interesting second session for sure. And, well, West Indies definitely struggled in the tournament, and more than likely they won't qualify for the last stage. But New Zealand can still qualify, and two rounds left after this one, and do pull off the win here, probably would move up the table, and Pakistan probably move from 2 to 3. But all depends if a win is possible at this time. But as it looks, 533 for 8 is a lot of runs to get, and yeah, definitely have to bowl well though, and any opportunities in terms of catches and runouts, we'll have to definitely make the most of it for sure. But once again, many thanks for joining today's. Yep, now seeing your comments there. I like that. Play with India, not the West Indies. Okay, yeah, definitely. I plan to actually do IPL tournament probably after this series is finished. I probably will do some IPL tournament. But yeah, I'm doing a sort of like a rotation between stronger and weaker in terms of statistics teams in the tournament. So I'm back on a team that's statistically stronger, and in limited overs tournaments, of course, we know that even in the real version of the game, New Zealand still has a statistical edge over the West Indies. Yeah, so yeah, definitely, I try to mix it up here. All right, I'm trying to mix it up, but yeah, solid team India. Wow, power team, man. They bat well all the way down to number 11, and they do so much amazing tricks, pace-wise and spin-wise. So yeah, solid team. Yeah, but what I could do, I could probably even do a tournament like I guess you like a visitation sort of tournament, like a series, probably India versus England or India versus Pakistan or something like that. I could probably do a tournament like that. Yeah, I could probably do that. So I'll see how it goes for sure. Yeah, I know, that's right. Lots of runs in this one. That's a lot. 533 for 8. At one point, I wasn't thinking I was going to get there. I was thinking about at least if I get to like maybe 350, 360, or maybe just about 400. But yeah, got that and a bit more. So I'm pleased with how the match turned out after the full 50 overs. But see how it goes. I did strengthen the West Indies batting, so they do bat solidly down to number 6, probably not down to number 7. So if they do get off to a bit of a flyer and they do put runs on the board, yep, definitely could make it quite interesting, and especially if it goes down to the last 10 overs of the match. Yeah, the power play part of it. So definitely, if they have a fairly good foundation, they could start whacking the ball all over the place. As we saw, I do believe it was Sri Lanka, I had scored about 600 plus runs, and Sri Lanka actually came close. I think they got over 600 back in second, and they lost by like just a few runs. It was that close. You just never know, even in this version of the game. But yeah, thanks for the shout outs. I'll definitely give you a shout directly in chat in a bit. Definitely appreciate it. And yeah, definitely should be quite an interesting second period of play.
Thanks for joining this super amazing stream, friends. Remember to smash that like button, share, drop a comment, activate the notification bell icon, and sub to this channel. This Flash Gamer stream event will return in a flash dash while.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
We'll call Bugger back in a flash dash while! what I'm talking about.
Time travelers, prepare yourselves for glory and legend. Tonight we embark upon a journey through the annals of time. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles, where history's greatest clashes are brought vividly to life. Witness Sparta's valor as it collides with the might of Persia. Roman legions storm the distant shores of Britannia. Egypt's formidable armies confront the indomitable Hittites. From the resolute Templar knights to the relentless Mongol hordes and the unstoppable forces of the Qing dynasty, Japanese samurai, masters of the blade and spirit, to fierce tribal warriors, guardians of their ancient lands. Every battle is a spectacle of courage and destiny. Defend mighty fortresses with crossbows drawn. Charge forth with spear and shield unwavering. March in disciplined formation across storied battlefields. Smash that like button for more epic tales of valor. Share this saga with your fellow warriors and strike the notification bell to join the next great battle. So are you prepared for what lies ahead? Let us march together into glory. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles.
And of course, those of you who love the ancient epic battles, and of course all about variety right here on this channel. Of course, just check the live stream roster. I have a long roster that goes all the way down, I do believe, close to end of next month, I think. And yeah, you can always look for the program, the live stream that you like, and mark it down. Make sure you got that notification bell icon activated so you can always be in the know when next I go live. And I've also been doing a lot of updates and upgrades to my AI, my artificial intelligence promotions here, and yeah, and I've taken out Timo Smackshine. Of course I have my career mode going as Flash Smackton, and yeah, I've actually done it over. Now it came out pretty decent, but the only problem, I'm actually editing using AI and also doing it manual, because I can actually build manually, or I can build using the AI as well. So the only issue with it, I'm going to play it now so you can have a look what I'm talking about. The only issue is that I think it came out alright, but as I did mention earlier, for those who joined earlier, there is a rule in cricket that only the wicketkeeper is supposed to have wicketkeeper gloves, and I do believe that if another player comes on the field with the wicketkeeper gloves as well, you can actually, I'm not sure if you can be fined, but I know you can actually, you know, I think they can actually give the other team some sort of additional points. I think 5 no ball points or something like that. So yeah, so they take it serious. It's in the rule. There is a clause in cricket that says that only the wicketkeeper only should be wearing wicketkeeper gloves. So I'm going to play it now so you can actually see what I'm talking about.
Hey crew, it's Flash Smackton, and if your energy bar's full and your snack stash is stacked, you're officially Flash Crew certified. Thanks for jumping in today. Don't forget to power smack that like button, drop an epic comment, and flash scribe if you haven't. Hit that bell so you never miss the mayhem. You lot are absolute legends. Hang tight, intermission's on, but this game's just getting started.
Swept away, but finds the field.
That's a wicket. I knew it. Yeah, that was a very interesting wicket. Hit the back of the player there, and I do believe I can pause it here. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Look at that player that's running up there. Oh, I can go back a bit here. Yeah, that player there on the left of the wicketkeeper there, right behind him there, that player there. See, he has wicketkeeper gloves. So that is a bit of an error I need to fix. So it's just that I need to do. I was looking at it, I know. Those of you who actually are connoisseurs of cricket will be looking at it and thinking, what? How could he's got wicketkeeper gloves? Yeah, that is illegal in cricket. You cannot have 2 players wearing wicketkeeper gloves. That's absolutely not right. I probably could even, you know, put a hold to the match until that other player takes off those gloves. Because imagine if you take a catch with that. I wonder what would happen if you take a catch. If you come onto the field and the umpire didn't notice, which would be kind of odd, that you actually have another player with wicketkeeper gloves on and you take a catch with those gloves. Wonder what would happen. I guess you might get 10 no balls. I don't know. I probably could research it and see if you actually come on the pitch with another player wearing wicketkeeper gloves and you take a catch. Well, most likely the catch wouldn't count because number one, you would have broken the rule of the game itself. So only the wicketkeeper is allowed to wear wicketkeeper gloves. So if the wicketkeeper wants to go into the field and he just wants to run up and down like all the other players, he'll have to give the wicketkeeper gloves to somebody else. So yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. So that's the only change I need to make, I think. So it's just a small fix. So I can use my algorithmic method of actually isolating this portion of the video when I'm editing it, and see if I can actually use my artificial intelligence probably to leave everything as it is, probably change the adjustment of the batsman and take out that player. Yes, just player no gloves, you know, something along those lines. I could just use my prompt algorithmic methods of actually changing around things. So yeah, but I think it came up pretty decent altogether.
Hey crew, it's Flash Smackton, and if your energy bar's full and your snack stash is stacked, you're officially Flash Crew certified. Thanks for jumping in today. Don't forget to power smack that like button, drop an epic comment, and flash scribe if you haven't. Hit that bell so you never miss the mayhem. You lot are absolute legends. Hang tight, intermission's on, but this game's just getting started.
Swept away, but finds the field.
That's a wicket. I knew it.
The batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
Yeah, those wickets do actually happen even in the real version of the game. You know, you're probably in slips, or you're fielding in close there, and the ball hits you on a spot that doesn't really do damage because if it hits the bone, you probably got a really sore bone there, probably a fracture depending on where it catches you, or even a broken arm. Yeah, cricket balls are really hard. And sometimes it bounces off a padding that's on you for extra protection, and it bobbles up into the air, and then you take a catch that way. I've seen, of course, and I'm sure you have who follow cricket, sometimes a player is not in a good position to catch the ball. So what he does, he uses the pace of the ball and sort of like nudges it or deviates it, makes it move away closer to another player that is able to catch it. And yeah, those are pretty cool as well. So yeah. Yeah, you got, in terms of feeling, in terms of making catches, you know, those of us who play cricket, yeah, you gotta know for sure the situation. It's like, can I take it? Can I not take it? Who's close to me? Look at it. Yeah, the players that are close by. Can I nudge it in his direction if that is the case? So yeah, you gotta be so quick-witted. You gotta think so fast on your feet in situations like that. But yeah, once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And yep, 533 runs for the loss of 8 wickets is what Team New Zealand has made, and West Indies will need exactly 534 runs of 50 overs to win this one. It's not going to be easy, I'm telling you right now. I wouldn't want to be chasing that many runs. I would be sweating right from the very get-go, and especially if I lose 2 or 3 wickets. Oh my days. Sometimes it's always better to lay down a score because you know exactly what you have to defend. You know, but sometimes you get more than enough, but sometimes you just don't get enough, and I've been bowled out cheaply already, and then you got to defend, and it is what it is. It all depends on how, sometimes it's a matter of luck, and sometimes you create your own luck because of how well enough you played to actually put that sort of pressure on the other team as well. And sometimes when the other team is chasing a score, and then there's a moment where you can actually squeeze them into a small little funnel that they can't get the ball away, then they make mistakes, then you pick up wickets, as you know how the game is. So yeah, alright, so gonna respond to my friends here, and yeah, then of course in a moment or so gonna get back to the action and see exactly how West Indies will perform with the bat. I did strengthen their batting, so they do have a fairly formidable batting lineup, so we'll see if they apply themselves and see if they do make a bit of a fight of it. So yeah, back with some more action in just a short while.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
Want to make hackers cry? This one setting takes 10 seconds. Seriously. You know those free Wi-Fi networks at coffee shops and airports? If your phone auto joins them, your data is basically walking through a glass hallway. Everyone can see. Here's how to stop it. On iPhone, go to Settings, then Wi-Fi, tap the little I and switch off auto join. On Android, head to Settings, Network, Internet, then Saved Networks and disable Auto Connect. Now, your phone won't randomly handshake with sketchy networks while you're just trying to sip coffee. Bonus move. Turn on private Wi-Fi address. It's like giving your phone a digital disguise. And if you really want to level up, use a trusted VPN. Think of it as a locked tunnel for your data. One setting, 10 seconds. Way harder to hack. Follow for more tech tips.
Yeah, so that's a fact. You gotta be careful by hooking up to free Wi-Fi. You know, there's a saying, I'm sure probably you've all heard this saying that, you know, it's a good things, free things, something about free things and good in terms of quality, you know, something like that. But yeah, it eludes me at this point in time. But yeah, you gotta be careful with free Wi-Fi for sure, because even some hackers can actually clone a Wi-Fi that's popular, and you connect to it, and yep, they can actually see every single thing on your phone. You know, if you got dental records, if you got like card details in terms of transactions, or your travel and stuff like that, and stuff, you know, if you travel X, Y, and Z for the summer or the spring or whatever the case may be, every single thing you got on your phone, your latest pics and all that kind of stuff with your friends, yeah, and you definitely don't want that. Your stuff on your phone is your stuff on your phone, right? So yeah, so sometimes you gotta be cautious, and go into settings and make the necessary adjustments. Auto join and stuff like that, make sure that's turned off. So yeah, if you do have a free Wi-Fi that you know the source from where it is operated or used from, and yeah, you can definitely do that. But yeah, there's a lot of sketchy Wi-Fi out there that can definitely yep, and then all of a sudden your data's here, there, and everywhere. Yeah, so gotta be very, very cautious where that's concerned. But once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream, as it is round 7 ODI World Cup clash between the West Indies taking on New Zealand. So yeah, got to over 500 plus runs in this one for Team New Zealand, and West Indies will need quite a few runs to try and win this one. Yeah, they're way down at the bottom of the table, and even Australia is struggling in this one as well, as is Bangladesh. And yeah, but New Zealand definitely has a bit of a chance to get back up in the table, because they're just below, I believe, at number 5, number 6, somewhere there, and they can, because their net run rate is pretty decent, but their win-loss rate is not that good. So with a win here, if they do get the win, then definitely they have a chance to at least be in the top 4, which is, especially coming closer to the end of any tournament, yeah, at least in the top 4. It's always a bit of a comfort sort of area, but sometimes it all depends. Just like in World Cup football that's taking place this year, yeah, sometimes you do really well, and all of a sudden, when it really counts, you really start to pick up some L's, and you gotta rely on what happens in another team. team's outcome, if they win or if they lose or if they draw. And sometimes another team doesn't want you to qualify, and because they know that, they probably have a sort of an arrangement with that opposing team and say, look, let's just play to a draw, you know, and all of a sudden you're knocked out because maybe I'm just saying, not necessarily, maybe behind the scenes some of the players decided that they're just gonna, like, you know, play enough just to get the points and make sure, let's say if one of the big names, pick a big name, let's say Brazil needed to qualify and it was Argentina taking on Germany, and it's like, okay, you know, guys, just play, but we don't have to like push that hard and all of a sudden they get a draw. But let's say that they needed Argentina to lose for them to qualify, so yeah, you know, so something like that. So the net run rate for a lot of the teams in the tournament is pretty good, but the win-loss ratio is definitely not in their favor. So with a win, New Zealand can definitely claw their way back into the running of things, and therefore give themselves a better chance to make it into the last four semi-finals and finals as well. So yeah, currently going on and 533 runs. Wow, that's exactly what Team New Zealand made in this one, as able to win the toss and decided to bat first. It was a bit of a struggle early on. West Indies really did well. They did pick up wickets at fairly regular intervals. It was like 150 to 154 for the loss of 4 wickets after 15 overs. Not bad in terms of the runs, but I was really concerned if I lost a few more in the second stage of things. Yeah, definitely the score, the run rate would have been affected for sure. But I was able to actually put together a couple of good innings, and that is the point in cricket. Got to put together partnerships. When you're down but you're not out, put together partnerships. Sometimes you got to ride out some really hard situations, couple overs or so, and get some runs on the board. And you see out some tricky bowlers. Some bowlers really step up to the occasion and they really bring it. And then you got to make a decision. Am I going to attack, or am I going to just like see if I can pick up the odd boundary, couple of singles here and there? And then when they have a bit of a rest, because you can't bowl the same bowler over and over again, you got to rotate them at some point. Then you pick the bowlers that you think are a little bit weaker, and those that you're probably having a bit of a, sometimes it's psychological, I guess you could say, because you always seem to have their number. And you just sort of like make a couple of dashes and go for some big shots and mix things up from there. So yeah, so definitely see if the West Indies could put together some very crucial partnerships, and if they can do it, definitely would make it quite interesting, because they have 50 overs to get 534 runs for victory, which is not impossible. Sri Lanka came close with over 600, so yeah, it's not impossible. So we'll see, and I'll definitely have to bowl well and make sure I take my catches and any opportunities for runouts and the like as well. And don't forget, later on today, because it is the wee hours of the morning on my end, and goes good day, good morning, good night, wherever you're joining today's stream. Don't forget, later on today, Sunday, yes, Real Madrid will be taking on Shanghai Ports, and yes, world class for 20 minutes. And wow, it's all about the Global League Championship event that I created, just random league teams from around the globe, and this time it's Real Madrid clashing with Shanghai Port. Wow, that's going to be a good match. I know you're looking at Shanghai Port compared to Real Madrid's stats and abilities player-wise, even in the game, but yeah, world class, 20 minutes, any team could definitely bring it at any time. And if I don't defend well enough and I don't take my opportunities to pick up the extra goal here and there, definitely could be quite an interesting clash, and you just never know. Sometimes a team that might be down and out can definitely pull things back and yeah, make it quite interesting indeed. As we saw with the match between Norway and Ghana, yeah, was actually leading in that by 3 goals, and yeah, Ghana actually turned things around in the second half of the match. And from 3 goals behind, they actually was able to go 4 goals, you know, not 4 goals up, but it was able to pull back 4 goals and actually win it in the death, 90th minute. And it shows you that even in football, cricket, yeah, you can turn a match around. And that was really good play on their behalf there. And right now, Norway needs to win the next match. I do believe the next match with Norway in tournament that I created, I think that's for next week, Sunday. Yep, then must-win match against Switzerland, so see how that goes. But yeah, Real Madrid and Shanghai Port later on today. But wait, it gets even more interesting, because right after that, because you know I do back-to-back FIFA usually on Sundays, this is going to be the match you definitely going to keep your eye on for sure. Brazil taking on Netherlands. World-class Netherlands. Yes, I'm trying for the W for Brazil in this one, but world-class Netherlands for 20 minutes. Wow, it's going to be a tough match. And looking forward to the challenge, of course, and really have to make sure things are rock solid in the back, and do some slick passing in the midfield, linking up with the attackers up front, and any opportunities I get, really got to make sure I time some of those shots and see if I can actually deceive a trick, use whatever tactics I can to actually nudge the ball into the net and see if I can actually get a bit of a lead at halftime. But it could go either way if Netherlands really brings it, and they have a bit of luck as well, because yeah, how many times you pull your hair out because yeah, something went your way, maybe the referee call, the penalty that you just couldn't see, and you just like, well, I don't rant. I do not rant. I take it as it is. All right. I've seen people rant, you know, in the game. I don't do that, so I'm more cooler where that's concerned. But yeah, I mean, you do have moments where you just like, well, what just happened there? But you just gotta, like, you know, focus on what it is, and just deal with it, and try and make a bit of a comeback there. So yeah, definitely it's gonna be an interesting clash. Netherlands, world-class Netherlands for 20 minutes, taking on Brazil in that second grand finale match, and it's quarterfinals. So yeah, after that it's the semi-finals, and then the finals. Hopefully I can take Brazil to the finals in this one. But first, Netherlands is definitely going to be quite a strong opponent, and we'll really have to play extremely well to actually come out of that, and see if I can actually move forward from there. But the last thing I want, I tell you right here and now, last thing I want is penalties. I don't like taking penalties, especially when it's a knockout sort of scenario. But yeah, it is what it is if it comes to that. But wow, penalties are like a lottery. Come on, even the best of the best are concerned when it comes about taking penalties. We've seen really, really great teams be knocked out by teams that are kind of like mid-level, if you want to call them mid-level, but they played well enough to stay in the tournament for that long, and they knock out your favorite. They knock out your favorite team, and we've seen fans cry. I've seen fans just double over and actually lay everything out there like there's no tomorrow, just literally cry because their team got knocked out during a penalty shootout. So yeah, so definitely want to tune in on Sunday, see how that goes, and it's definitely going to be interesting as Netherlands will be clashing with Brazil for a place in the semi-finals.
remember to like, share, drop a comment, and smash that notification bell icon. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a flash dash while.
Marines, move up! Push forward! Take the ridge! Hold the line! Push forward! Take them down!
Hello my Earth friends, it's Kamayan Zion 12 and thanks for joining this Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to press that thumbs up button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon thus to know when next we go live. Thanks again, we may pay you a friendly visit sometime. This gamer session will continue in a short planetary while. Peace.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream, and definitely all ready to go for the second session of this match. Yeah, I know, normally I'll take a bit of an extended intermission, but yeah, time restraints, I really definitely gotta keep things moving along here, and definitely.
Really good innings comes to an end. That's going to be a tough total to chase. Someone's going to need to step up with a big score.
Yes, as you can see there, 533 for a loss of 8 wickets after 50 overs. I was able to get to that, and everyone basically got amongst some runs, except for Glenn Phillips. Yeah, for the past 2 sessions, Glenn Phillips, I haven't really done well with him, but before that, got a double century in an ODI match. Yeah, I got that many runs with Glenn Phillips. So I guess, yeah, even if he has 1 or 2 failures after that, yeah, you just remember the double century. Okay, you got a big double, so that'll make up for everything. So yeah, definitely a decent enough performance, especially the middle to lower middle order batsmen. They definitely stitched things together when things were a bit rocky at the top. 152 or 54 it was for the loss of 4 wickets early on after 15 overs, and as you can see there. And actually it was 91 for 4 at some point, and was able to push things up to about 154, yep, for the loss of 4 wickets after 15 overs. Then was able to put together decent enough partnerships, as you can see there, 91 for 4, and then it bounced upwards to 258 for 5, and then eventually projected to 508 for the loss of 8 wickets. And for the West Indies, as you can see there, 6 bowlers were used, and well played by Josh Warrican there. 3 wickets for of course, picked up 3 wickets for 60 runs. Economy rate of 6.0 with 3 extras. And also Athanase towards the end did pick up a few wickets as well. And yeah, the spinners really did dominate, especially later on. But Warrican definitely had a solid match so far, while everybody else basically scored a century in terms of the runs against their name. And yep, definitely was one of those kind of matches. And Rachin Ravindra, 125 of 89, the top scored for New Zealand in their innings, followed by Adam Milner, 115 of 70. Kane Williamson, unfortunately, run out, just needed 3 more runs to get to a century, 97 of 39. And Trent Bolt, 69 of 45. And Jomel, not Josh, Jomel Warrican is his name, 3 for 60. Alec Athanase, 2 for 30. Jaden Seals, 1 for 110. And Kimo Paul, 1 for 152. So without further ado, it's time for West Indies to pad up and see how they fare with this total here. They'll need exactly 534 runs of 50 overs to win this one. Not impossible, but it's really going to be quite an uphill battle depending on how they approach the game, and definitely will have to build quite a number of partnerships and not leave too much work for the middle or the lower order batsmen to come in at some point as well. So without further ado, let's head back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for the commencement of the match. Remember, it's round 7 World Cup ODI action between West Indies and New Zealand.
This is a massive total to chase. You have to stay positive, but the openers are going to have to get at it straight away. There can't be any settling in.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here. Southey coming in.
Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Thick edge. Everyone's gone up. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. Finds the fielder with that shot. Two runs coming from that over. West Indies are 2 for none. Bolt, the left-arm pace bowler, is coming into the attack from the south end. Can't get that outside the ring field. Massive outside edge. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Doesn't beat the infield. Edged it, no one there. Could be four.
Nearly got through them, just got onto it in time, and with enough bat speed to pick up 4.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Brilliant diving stop. 4 runs added in that over. West Indies are 6 for none.
Second over down in the power play, and they're off to a sluggish start with the bat. There's been a good mix of bowling variations, though.
Southey from the north end. Great shot. Gets a hold of that and places it through square leg. Smacks that away through the gap. Oh, nicely done. That's gone fine. They will be forward.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Cuts that off well in the infield. Southey has kept the pressure on in this over. Just needs to maintain the momentum going forwards. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. It's a full toss and worked off the pads nicely. It will be forward.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Huge edge. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. 7 runs added in that over. West Indies 21 for none. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Nice shot, straight to gully.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Beats the field with a great shot. End of the over. 7 runs coming from it. West Indies 28 for none. Bolt from the south end.
Obviously didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it.
Straight to the fielder. Was quick onto that in the infield. Oh no, what a chance. That's going to race to the boundary. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Everyone's gone up.
Some adjustments to the field.
Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, will collect that one though. Couldn't get it through the field.
Brathwaite watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Perfectly timed.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Brathwaite has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Nearly gets the edge. Southey with a great delivery there.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Smacks that away through the gap.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Southey over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be four. The end of what seemed a very long over. Not the best bowling I've seen in my time. It's time to refocus and go back to basics.
Well, there is a saying, you can't direct the wind, but you can change your sails. It might be time to accelerate if they want to have a chance still.
Perfectly timed.
A bit of a change-up in the field now.
with a huge appeal. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Got that away nicely.
Four runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot. How will he reply?
Square cut, finds point, no run. Finds the fielder with that shot. End of the over, 5 runs coming from it. West Indies, 49 for none.
The required run rate is climbing. They're hovering around 6 to 7 and over. They need to start taking some risks.
Right arm fast bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. Punch down the ground, mid-off and mid-on in pursuit.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings.
Might look to go big again here.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Can't get that outside the ring field. Just opened the face of the bat really well through the infield. There'll be 4 more.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Doesn't beat the infield. Good shot, a beauty. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. West Indies are 58 for none.
It's been a bit of a battle finding some big overs, but they worked the ball around nicely.
Ravindra, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the south end. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. That's a stunning stop. That was going all the way otherwise. Nice solid defensive shot. And that ends the power play. The captain with a bit more freedom in the field now.
Well, there is a saying, you can't direct the wind, but you can change your sails. It might be time to accelerate if they want to have a chance still.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Yorker, and it's broken the pegs. Caught the inside edge, I reckon, too.
Well, the end of a productive innings. It didn't quite ignite into fireworks as we would have hoped, but still solid work.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Edged. Everyone's gone up. Got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Cuts that off well in the infield. A tidy over and the first wicket to show for it. Nothing less than deserved.
Required run rate is climbing. They're hovering around 6 to 7 and over. They need to start taking some risks.
Big edge. Where's that going? Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Huge shot. That's a massive shot. Just incredible.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great commitment. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end.
It's been a bit of a battle finding some big overs, but they worked the ball around nicely.
Milne from the north end. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Perfectly timed. Was quick onto that in the infield. 5 runs added there. West Indies are 78 for 1.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match. A few moves made in the field.
Edged. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Finds the edge. Just opened the face of the bat really well through the infield. Ready for a move.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Brilliant diving stop. End of the over. 4 runs coming off it. West Indies are 82 for 1.
That was just textbook. Gets under it and with enough power lifts that ball over the top and it just keeps going.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Misses everything. Couldn't get it through the field. 7 runs added there. West Indies are 89 for 1.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamebro Flash here with some Cricket 24 World Cup ODI action. Big clash between West Indies and New Zealand. And, well, a few runs shy of what was made by New Zealand at this time. It was about 154, but the wickets column, of course, is a big difference here. It was 154 on about that for the loss of 4 wickets. And West Indies, yeah, they definitely are behind in terms of the run rate, but they are a plus in terms of the wickets. As you can see, 89 for 1 after 15, so at least plus 3 in terms of the wicket advantage there. But yeah, building, I guess you can say, a foundation in which they could launch at some point in time, and quite a few solid batsmen are still there to come as well. And as you see, the first and only wicket to fall so far is Craig Brathwaite, bowled Milner, in swinging Yorker, 27 of 31 deliveries. Alec Athanase, yeah, of course, just one shy of making a half century, 49 of 49. And Shy Hope, 9 of 10 deliveries. Still to come at Casey Carty and Tangerine at Chandabal. And just used the 4 bowlers for New Zealand at this time. And Southey had 4 overs, no maidens, 28 runs, so no wickets, common rate of 7.0 with 3 extras. And Bolt also had 4 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, so no wickets, common rate of 5.25 with 1 extra. And Milner, 4 overs, no maidens, 25 runs, picked up the wicket, and a common rate of 6.25 with no extras. And Ravindra, 3 overs, no maidens, runs, 15 runs, and no wickets so far, common rate of 5.0 with no extras. So there you have it so far. Alec Athanase still there, 49 of 49, and Craig Brathwaite, 27 of 31, the only wicket to fall so far for the West Indies, and Shy Hope not out, 9 of 10. Alan Milner, of course, the sole wicket taker at this time, 1 for 25. Rashid Ravindra, none for 15. Trent Bolt, none for 21. And Tim Southey, none for 28. And yep, still a lot of runs still there to get for the West Indies. Still trailing by another 444 runs. And they have 35 overs to get those runs. So once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream, and a very important match for Team New Zealand, of course. Still very much in contention to make the last 4, but 2 more rounds to go after this one, as this is round 7, and with a win, they can definitely, at least should be able to push them up to 2nd, just below Zimbabwe, and Pakistan should be probably around about 3rd, and let's see exactly how 4th, 5th and 6th positions look after that. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Sylhet International Stadium for continuation of this World Cup ODI clash between the West Indies and New Zealand.
Ravindra from the south end. Simple as you like. The batter didn't bother to look put more than one delivery in that over. Oh, wow. Brilliant reactions, and what a catch.
A trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
Oh my, I think he actually enjoyed that drinks break too much.
He's got their tail up.
Straight to the fielder. Big edge, where's that going? Everyone's gone up. Good shot, a beauty. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. That's the end of a fantastic over. No runs from the bat and added a wicket to the tally as well. Phillips, the right armour, is coming into the attack from the north end. Finds the fielder with that shot. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though.
One to get for 50. Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through. On 49. A quick single maybe.
Edged. Yeah, the keeper's really gone up, as do the surrounding fielders. They seem convinced. Could be a review coming up.
Now, I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat, though.
Yeah, not the best of reviews there. Great call by the umpire, though.
Was there a bat on it? The fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Crap! Head was completely still, and they struck that hard, high, and long with the six.
A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again. How will he reply?
Can't get that outside the ring field. Doesn't beat the infield. That's the over. West Indies are 97 for 2.
Didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it.
Tracking shot over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Timing on that shot was just perfect. Brilliant shot. A boundary the moment it hit the bat.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
This is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. End of the over. 9 off it. West Indies are 106 for 2. Phillips from the north end.
Carty watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Too good. Not sure anyone's going to cut that off.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Good shot, a beauty. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Yorker, and it's broken the pegs. Caught the inside edge, I reckon, too.
Well, this is a fantastic wicket. Kept the runs down, really didn't get settled, and looked to be in trouble for most of the knock.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up.
First ball for the batter, coming in.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Edged it. Ravindra has finished off a tidy over there. Nothing to show for it, but will be well pleased nevertheless. Lovely shot, got across and rolled their wrists over the ball. That'll be 4 more.
Came forward onto the front foot and eased it away to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Oh, great shot on the up. Didn't try to hit it too hard. And through the air, but
4 more. Got to get the length right, the line right. It was all wrong. Crashed away for 4.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Well, that was another good over. You can see the frustration growing on the batters. Ravindra from the south end. Going with spin now. Square cut, finds point, no run. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Massive outside edge. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the field's moved around.
Yorker bowls him. Oh, take the sweat off your brow for that one.
It's another wicket, the fourth now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
That's a long way to walk out there, just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on.
Going more defensive now with the field choice.
Was quick onto that in the infield. Couldn't get it through the field. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Good shot, a beauty. Phillips ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Nice shot, straight to gully. That's cut off nicely. 4 runs saved. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter.
The field's providing a bit more support for the bowler. The captain giving them some leeway.
Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. I can just stand and admire that shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. That's a confident appeal. Straight to the fielder. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Phillips from the north end. The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the north end. Finds the fielder with that shot. Smacks that away through the gap.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Can't get that outside the ring field. Edged it. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Bracewell shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Doesn't beat the infield. End of the over, 4 runs coming off it. West Indies are 145 for 4. Bolt, the left-arm medium-fast bowler, is coming into the attack from the north end. Brilliant diving stop. Bolt with a huge appeal. Good shot, a beauty. Drilled that one away. Thick edge, no! That's racing away.
Nearly got through them. Just got onto it in time with enough bat speed to pick up 4.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there. Bracewell from the south end. Caught, and that's stuck. Simple as you like, the batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings.
First ball for the batter, coming in.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Edged, unplayable. Bowling fielders look really confident. Gone. Fine catch.
Really getting to the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this lineup.
Windies are now on 153
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings.
He's got their tail up.
Good bowling in that over, just the one from it. West Indies are 153 for 6. Cuts that off well in the infield. On that nicely, good defence. Misses everything. That's a confident appeal. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Everyone's gone up. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Edged it, no one there. Could be 4. Bolt has finished off a tidy over there. Nothing to show for it, but will be well pleased nevertheless. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
Great commitment. Russell waited on that and guides it down to third. Fielder coming around may stop it before the boundary.
Got it away brilliantly. Just a flick of the wrist at the very end.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Things have been kept relatively quiet here. Another good over comes to an end.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's stream, friends. That's right, I'll show you the flash here. And yep, definitely big, ginormous struggle for Team West Indies in this one so far. As you can look at the score after 30 overs and just a mere 20 overs to go. And chasing 533 runs. That's right, you heard me right, 533 runs. 534 to gain victory in this match, and after 30, yeah, 162 for 6. Definitely not looking too hopeful, but I guess a little tiny little opening of hope there, but they really have to start whacking balls left, right and center for sure. So 162 for 6 after 30. As you can see here, scorecard for Team West Indies, Craig Brathwaite was the first to go, was Bolt Milner, 27 of 31. Alec Athanase bowled Braswell at 79 of 75, and Shai Hope was caught Phillips, bowled Ravindra 9 of 11, Casey Carty bowled Phillips 4 of 12, Tanshareen Chanderpaul was caught bowled Braswell once again 7 of 17, and Nicholas Puran was caught Conway, bowled Braswell 17 of 19, and still there at the wicket, Andre Russell 9 of 11, and Jomel Warrican, who bowled so well for the West Indies in their innings earlier, 1 for 4. And decided to use 6 bowlers so far at this juncture for Team New Zealand. And Southey had 5 overs, 34 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 6.8 with 3 extras. Bolt 6 overs, no maidens, 32 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 5.3 with 1 extra. Milner had 4 overs, no maidens, 25 runs, 1 wicket. Economy rate of 6.2 with no extras. Ravindra had 6 overs, 1 maiden at 25 runs, picked up 1 wicket. Economy rate of 4.1 with 2 extras. Phillips had 4 overs, 1 maiden, 23 runs, picked up the 1 wicket. Economy rate of 5.7 with 2 extras. And Braswell basically, well, was about to leave him out earlier on, but decided to give him a game. And yep, not disappointed at all, as Braswell 5 overs, no maidens, 23 runs, picked up 3 crucial wickets, economy rate of 4.6 with 1 extra. So there you have it so far. Pick up the batting for Team West Indies, Alec Athanase, 79 of 75, Craig Brathwaite, 27 of 31, Nicholas Puran, 17 of 19, and Andre Russell, well, still there, and a lot of work to do. 9 of least 11 deliveries so far. And for New Zealand, Michael Braswell 3 for 23, Glenn Phillips 1 for 23, Adam Milner 1 for 25, and Rachin Ravindra 1 for 25. And wow, still trailing by 371 runs, and they probably have to try and treat this as a 2020 game if they can possibly. And yep, lots of runs to get with just 20 overs remaining. So remember, it's round 7 ODI World Cup action. And remember, just 2 more rounds to go after this, and after that, the knockout stages of the tournament begins. So without further ado, let's head on back down to Sylhet International Stadium for further coverage of this live stream between, of course, featuring West Indies and New Zealand in this one.
Bolt from the north end. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Massive outside edge. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. Got that away nicely. That's the end of the over. 2 runs added. West Indies are 164 for 6. New Zealand with a massive shout. Was quick onto that in the infield. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Straight to the fielder. Drilled that one away.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders. You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Digs out the Yorker. Can't get that outside the ring field. Big edge. End of the over. 1 from it. West Indies 173 for 6. Bracewell from the south end. Phillips, the spinner, coming into the attack. Great shot through the gap. Doesn't beat the infield. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Thick edge. That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision? Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Phillips, 2-4, gets punished for it. Great shot for 4 more.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Phillips ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket. The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Brilliant diving stop. Good shot, a beauty. Nearly gets the edge. Southey with a great delivery there. Goes through. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it'll carry.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. 4 runs added in that over. West Indies, 183 for 6.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Wow, that's missed the lot.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Beats the field with a great shot. The end of a very tidy over. Batting doesn't seem to be that easy out there at the moment. Good pressure being exerted. Southey from the north end.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
Oh, well, don't even bother running.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Head over the ball, great shot. That's racing away.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Cuts that off well in the infield. No, terrible shot. Perfectly timed.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
13 runs added there. West Indies, 198 for 6.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line and flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Misses everything. 4 runs added there. West Indies 202 for 6. Milne coming back on here. They've been bowling really well so far. Great commitment. Full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Could well be 4. Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one. Phillips from the south end. Ravindra has been going really well here. Comes back on from the south end. Pinged off the bat.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Seems to have misjudged that one. Ouch. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. That's a confident appeal. Over over the infield with a cracking shot.
Starting to hit their stride. Fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
8 runs out of there. West Indies 214 for 6. This will be the first over of the power play. This pair should be trying to really push the scoring rate. Lovely shot, got back quickly and finds the gap.
The half century's in sight. More shots like that and they'll be well on their way to 100.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Power and precision in that shot.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot. You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that. One to get for 50.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. Magical shot into the vacant fine leg position, and I do not think anyone's going to stop that.
That was a brilliant boundary, really well timed, and now starting to score quickly.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing, race to the boundary.
Warrican has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Doesn't beat the infield. End of the over. 8 runs coming from it. West Indies are 235 for 6. Milne from the north end.
Can he get the 50?
Nice shot, pierces the infield.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Milne shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Straight to the fielder. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Onto that early, that could be 4.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Massive edge, misses everyone, and that's racing away. Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus back to line and length. Belts it away. Russell with 4 more.
Showed good composure to wait on that slower ball and find room to get the 4 runs. Just a fantastic shot.
Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Bracewell coming back into the attack.
Might look to go big again here.
Beats the field with a great shot.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, round about off stump. That'll force a mistake. Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
Got the hammer down now. Fabulous shot. Well on the way towards that next milestone now.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. Gone aerial with that one. It'll land safe. Might not be four.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Nice shot. Cut away. Running towards the boundary. That'll take some chasing.
Just sheer power off the back foot. Don't need to worry about running.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
How will the bowler respond?
Brilliant diving stop. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. Chapman, the left armour, is the new bowler from the north end. Wow, that's missed the lot. Chapman to full and gets punished for it. Great shot for 4 more.
That's brilliant. Caressed nicely through the covers.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Massive outside edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Great shot. He's pulled that one away. 4 more.
It was short enough. They just leant back and blazed it through the gap.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. A little fall, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Didn't need to bother about running with timing like that.
End of the over. Huge. 17 runs coming from it. West Indies 285 for 6.
Got to get the length right, the line right. It was all wrong. Crashed away for 4.
Offenders will be fined and escorted from the venue.
Bracewell from the south end. Phillips back on now.
Into the attack for New Zealand.
Cracking shot, over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Time that perfectly.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Warrican is starting to really get on top of this bowling. May need a few changes to halt the momentum. Swept away but finds the fielder. No, terrible shot. That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Gorgeous cover drive, surely heading to the boundary.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection. That has been a wonderful innings. Shots all around the ground. The bowlers have struggled to contain them as they bring up the 100.
Milne, the pace bowler, coming into the attack.
Bowler needs to tighten up a bit.
Warrican muscles that away, flat and hard.
4 more. 4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Can't get that outside the ring field. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Misses everything. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Cuts that off well in the infield. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Over, West Indies, 312 for 6. Ravindra, the left armour, is coming on to bowl from the south end. Gone! Played all around that one. What a delivery.
They find themselves 7 wickets down. It's about now you need someone to stand up and stick around at the crease.
Always nice to come into bat after the openers have had a good partnership. Gives you time to settle and gradually build. Cracking shot over pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Timed to perfection.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Lovely shot off the front foot. Deep extra cover has some work to do.
Nothing really wrong with that ball. Got onto the front foot and found the gap to get that one to the boundary.
The shots are certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. Edged it. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. The bowler looks really confident. Yeah, the keeper's really gone up, as do the surrounding fielders. They seem convinced. Could be a review coming up.
Oh, this could spell trouble. I'm not hearing anything on this. This could be trouble.
Warrican looking quite surprised. Didn't seem too worried about a reversal. Chance. Outrageous this catch. What a wicket to get. God, good catch on the boundary.
Well, the end of an entertaining performance with the bat. Certainly a good wicket to get. The runs were really starting to flow.
Lots of pressure coming in the bat. We'll have to wait just a little bit longer to face their first ball, though. Milne from the north end. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the north end.
He's got their tail up.
Into the gap and finds the boundary. Wonderful shot for four.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Perfect, right out of the middle and bludgeons that one to the boundary.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one.
Hetmeyer watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Doesn't beat the infield. 9 runs added there. West Indies 330 for 8.
They really need a boundary, this ball.
Edged.
Have to go for it now.
Oh wow, that is out of here. That could be out of the ground.
Well, they've faced one ball, scored 6 runs. Can't be much more efficient than that.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision?
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary. How will he reply?
Paul muscles that away flat and hard and 4 more.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing.
Will it be 3 boundaries in a row?
Bowling fielders look really confident.
Extremely comfortable win, just brilliant on so many levels. You can't compete with that level of skill shown. It was a masterclass.
Yeah, it turned out to be a fairly comfortable victory for New Zealand in the end, but yeah, well played to the West Indies. They actually did a bit of a fight back towards the end there, but yeah, they definitely should have done that a lot earlier. And ultimately, probably would have been a much more of a challenging sort of a grand finale to things, but yeah, definitely points to New Zealand in this one. Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gambro Flash here. Some ODI or World Cup round 7 cricket between New Zealand and the West Indies. Remember, rotating between the statistically stronger and weaker teams throughout the tournament. And back on a statistically stronger team for this one. And was able to get the victory for New Zealand by 189 runs.
Well, there's only one team really in it today. An exceptional display that saw a very easy win. That's all from us in the commentary box. Hope to see you again very soon.
Yeah, definitely. But it was a lot of runs to chase though. But 344 for 8 wickets down. That is a really good total for a 50 over game. Yep. So hats off to the West Indies. Andre Russell, as you can see there, led a bit of a fight back there. 103 of 63. Then Alec Athanaze, 79 of 75, and Jamal Warrican 55 of 57, and Craig Brathwaite went earlier 27 of 31. So yeah, not decent fight back there by the West Indies, but yeah, 533 runs off the full 50 overs definitely was a lot of runs to get. So yeah, as you can see there, Rachin Ravindra also got player of the match, and he picked up 3 wickets as well, so deserved of player of the match. He's top scored with 125 in New Zealand's innings of 89 deliveries, and he picked up 3 wickets for 64 runs. So yeah, definitely deserved of player of the match for Team New Zealand there. Rachin Ravindra. Adam Milner chipped in with 115 of 70. Kane Williamson 97 of 39, and Trent Bolt went on to make 69 of 45. And earlier, yes, Jamal Warrican 3 for 60, Alec Athanaze 2 for 30, Jaden Seals 1 for 110, and Kimo Paul 1 for 152 for Team West Indies when they were in the fields. And yep, well played all round. As you can see there, for Team New Zealand, Michael Braswell got 3 for 57, Rachin Ravindra also got 3 but for 64 runs, Glenn Phillips 1 for 54, and Adam Milner 1 for 66. And yep, New Zealand now definitely have a look at the table now, see how exactly New Zealand should move up after this one, and have a look at that in a short while. But here is the batting card for West Indies. As you can see there, Craig Brathwaite bowled Milner, 27 of 31. Alec Athanase bowled Braswell, 79 of 75. Shai Herb caught Phillips, bowled Ravindra, 9 of 11. Kesey Carty got, well, was bowled Phillips, got 4 runs and faced 12 deliveries. Tejnarine Chanderpaul was caught bowled Braswell, 7 of 17. Nicholas Puran caught Conway, bowled Braswell, 17 of 19. And Andre Russell, top scorer for West Indies there, was eventually bowled Ravindra, decided to switch up things and come around the wicket and attacked the leg stump, and the ball was able to swing it back inward there and was able to take the middle and leg stump there, and he eventually got 103 of 63. Jamel Warrican was caught Wagner, bowled at Ravindra, 55 of 57, and not out Shimron Hetmeyer, 17 of 9, and Kimo Paul not out, 14 of 6, and of course Jaden Seals of course did not face, as there was only 8 wickets that fell in this one, and fall of wickets: 62 for 1, 89 for 2, 111 for 3, 129 for 4, 152 for 5, 153 for 6. As of course Warrican of course was on a hat-trick ball there, then 312 for 7 and 321 for 8, and then it finished up after 50 overs, 344 for the loss of 8 wickets. So both teams were lost to 8 wickets apiece. And difference of course was the runs on the board. As you can see there, New Zealand was able to get to 533 for 8 after a bit of a shaky start. After 15 overs was 4 wickets down for around about 154 runs, but was able to storm back and pull on a fairly decent double that amount for the loss before the loss of the 5th wicket, and was able to get to 533 for 8. We can have a quick look probably at the bowling for New Zealand. Chapman was only given the 1 over. I was just basically switching around the ends there, and wow, 70 runs for that 1 over, and of course 70.0 economy rate. And Phillips, 8 overs, 1 maiden at 54 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 6.7 with 2 extras. Ravindra got 10 overs, well of course, bowling him out the full 10 overs, 1 maiden, 64 runs, picked up 3 wickets, economy rate of 6.4 with 2 extras. Now Milner had 8 overs, no maidens, 66 runs, picked up 1 wicket, economy rate of 8.2 with 1 extra. Bolts had 8 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, picked up no wickets of course, economy rate of 4.3 with 1 extra. And Michael Braswell was actually not going to pick him for the match, but yeah, definitely was a good choice after 8 overs of playing. Yep. He got 57 runs to his name and picked up 3 wickets, economy rate of 7.1 with 2 extras. And Southey, 7 overs, no maidens, 51 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 7.2 with 4 extras. So there you have it. Rachin Ravindra, player of the match, picked up 3 wickets for 64 runs in the field for New Zealand, and with the bat got 125 of 89. So let's have a look and see what's next here. So far wins there for England there in opening match for round 7 against Sri Lanka, 280 runs. South Africa against India. India won that one at 314 runs. Pakistan took on Zimbabwe. It was a good match, and some crucial decisions in the field and in terms of bowlers picked coming towards the end of the match, and was able to pry out the victory for Zimbabwe by 40 runs. And this one just concluded. West Indies taking on New Zealand, was able to get a comfortable victory for New Zealand by 189 runs. But well played by the West Indies, as they put up quite a bit of resistance there towards latter stages of the innings. So the next match will be this one here. Bangladesh taking on Australia, already up, so you can probably check out the live stream roster to when that will be. Should be probably Friday or Saturday week coming here next week. And since I played for a team that's statistically stronger this time, I'll be trying for victory for a team and that's statistically weaker. So yeah, I will be trying for the W for Bangladesh in the next match. So let's have a look at the standings. I do believe that New Zealand should be, let's have a look. Yes, there you go. As I did say, New Zealand now pushing up to a second spot. Zimbabwe in first, of course, holding that down because of the win rate so far. 6 wins. Net run rates are not too bad either. New Zealand now with the extra win there. And of course, run rate 1.81 compared to Pakistan 0.86. But of course, the difference is the win margin there. So yeah, New Zealand now in a comfortable position. 2 more rounds to go. And after that, the last 4 teams will be selected for the semis. And then of course, it won't take too long before there's that big grand finale. And a team will be crowned World Cup ODI champions 2K26. Oh yes, and of course England still with a chance, but like I said, 2 more rounds to go, right the way down to number 6. Even India has a chance, and definitely will have to put on a much better performance. And it's not so much the net run rate, it's a matter of the win margin there between the teams there. But more likely, Australia, West Indies, Bangladesh, more than likely out of the tournament. South Africa is still very much in this one, of course. As you see there, 4th, Pakistan 3, New Zealand 2nd, and Zimbabwe holding things for quite a while at top there in 1st spot. So yeah, of course, look out for the next one. Bangladesh taking on Australia, and I will be trying for the W for Bangladesh in that one. But that's not going to be an easy match. Wow, Bangladesh, quite a bit of a statistical difference between the 2 teams, but yeah, definitely will give it a go and see what tactics I can actually bring in that one. Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, GameBro Flash here. Hey, thank you so much, Nepal. Okay, sending back plenty love to Nepal as well. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I actually want to visit Nepal one of these days. I heard so many amazing things about Nepal in terms of the mountainous, amazing mountains, scenery, and apparently the culture and the people are apparently really, really friendly over there. So yeah, one of these days. But yeah, shout out back to Nepal. Definitely appreciate it. And yes, some Cricket 24 action. I'll get a shot back in a short while directly on chat in a bit. But wow, thank you so much one all for joining today's stream. And that's right, Gamer Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24 action. And wow, look at the time. Yeah, it's a good thing it's not Monday morning. I'll be probably just red eyes and struggling to look at any sort of projects and tasks put forward for me for the day. And I do have a lot of projects as well. So yeah, thankfully, yes, it is weekend, so I will be fine. But it was Monday morning. Look at the time. Wow. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we can get away with these sort of hours during the weekend. All right, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, yeah, but Monday morning, no. Unless it's a vacation, all right. Unless it's holidays, then that's fine. But during the weekdays, when so much things having projects and assignments, no, sorry, that's just ridiculous. All right, but once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here, and yes, 189 victory for Team New Zealand in this one, and yep, West Indies good performance. I would say that they really did well towards the end there, but I was expecting a bit more from the openers. It's may as well switch around the order. Put the middle order to open and then the openers to actually hold the middle order position, but I don't know, everything has been turned up and tweaked to be, where players would be able to, the AI would be able to understand exactly from the script exactly, moments of when to step up and that sort of thing. But it seems like they're more programmed for stepping up towards the last 10 overs, which is interesting. I'll have to look over the settings again and see what's the case there, because I did turn that practically right up to maximum. So yeah, so definitely they're playing this at a much more challenging level. So, but still, all in all, 344 runs on 50 overs. Wow, that is a good score. That is a really good score. I just got 533 runs. I was even thinking that when I was 154 for the loss of 4 wickets after 15. I was hoping to get to around about 350. But I was able to get to more than that. So it's a good thing I got to a lot more than that. Otherwise, yeah, could have been a lot more of an interesting match if I only got around about 350 runs after around about 50 overs. But that's the thing about cricket. Never think you got enough. When you think you got enough, push a bit more. Get more on top of what you think you got enough, because you just never know. Just never know. That decision probably you could have taken 2 runs instead of 1 runs. Probably you could have been a bit more aggressive when a certain bowler was on. Take a few more risks. Probably try and pick up some more 6s and 4s. Yeah, just my humble opinion. Enough is never enough. Just be greedy. You gotta be greedy sometimes and go for more than that. Alright, you play this full, but you still gotta pull it up. That's basically what I'm saying. So yeah, but yeah, definitely was a good game and interesting. Now New Zealand now 2nd in the table, South Africa 4th, and Pakistan are still in the contention down there at number 3. India and England definitely still in with a chance there, and yeah, New Zealand of course still in with a chance. It all depends on how the rest of the rounds go leading up to the knockout stage. Yeah, so lots of amazing cricket still left in this tournament, and you just never know. Even the top one could even be knocked off depending on how things go in the rest of the rounds to come. But once again, thank you so much, friends. Definitely appreciate it. And of course, don't forget later. As this one is now done and dusted. That's right, got some FIFA action for you as it's Real Madrid taking on Shanghai Port. And yes, world class, full 20 minutes, of course. Global League Tournament Championship that I created. And yeah, don't look at the difference between the teams and say, oh my gosh, Real Madrid is a beast team, Shanghai Port, yeah. You know, but it's world class, full 20 minutes, so you just never know. I really have to make sure I defend well and make the most of my opportunities, because I'm realizing now that some of the way that some of these game software scripted, that they have boost, they have moral boost in the game, where if a team is doing really well, and they start to pick up momentum, and even with the batting, if you looked carefully at the levels in which the players would actually between performing well and not performing well, there's sort of like a bar there, and that bar shows when they're in green, when it's in green almost to the top, that means that they're boosted and they're going to play even better than before. But if they're coming and it's down to brown, to a lower level, then ultimately they're not going to perform as efficiently as they probably should do. So yeah, it's all about trying to keep the morale down a bit, the morale up the team down and the players down as much as possible by bowling well, fielding well, because once the momentum picks up and they start to knock the ball around, the bar actually goes up. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, the bar goes from brown to green, and once it gets almost top green, it's almost impossible to get one of those players out, as was Warwick and Russell there. They were playing well because their bars are really high, but when they came in initially, their bars are low, down to more like a brown looking color there. So yeah, you gotta watch that in the game as well. So if you can actually restrict the runs and put pressure on the batsman, the bar tends to go down, and all of a sudden they get more in defensive sort of state of mind. But yeah, they were set. Those batsmen were set. They were in the greens, and once they're in the greens, they're going to be start hitting that ball all over the place. Yeah, so pretty cool. So yeah, this is the first FIFA match that's up for later on today. Real Madrid taking on Shanghai Port. And after that one, oh my, this is going to be a match. Oh my days, this is going to be a match. Quarterfinals time, as Netherlands will be taking on Brazil in this one. And yes, once again, world class, full 20 minutes. And it's knockout time. No room for errors. Yeah, no, that's it. You lose, you're gone. Either go home or you watch the rest of the tournament in the pavilion. Yeah, so it's knockout stage of the World Cup in this particular tournament. And quarterfinals, and after that semi-finals, then the finals. So hopefully, yes, I'm trying for the W for Brazil in this one, so hopefully I can actually get the W in this one and push on to the semis, but you just never know. Netherlands is a solid team and world class for 20 minutes. You just never know. Just never know. Maybe the confidence bar might boost and they might pass the ball around and put the keeper under a lot of pressure, and all of a sudden I'm sliding and maybe picking up yellow cards, and yeah, I think it's going to be one of those kind of matches. We'll have to wait and see. So looking forward to that second match, as it's World Cup quarterfinals between Netherlands taking on Brazil. So definitely have to bring out some samba moves and some slick passing and keep things nice and tight in defense. And for sure, yes, I'm going to have to sweep a keeper on. And yeah, definitely will be diving all over the place to try and keep Brazil very much in contention for moving into the semi-final stages. So yeah, the first match up, of course, for later on today is Real Madrid taking on Shanghai Port, followed by Netherlands, the big one, Netherlands taking on Brazil in the quarterfinals. So once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here, and definitely going to be winding down this particular stream. And as usual, was absolutely epic fun, and this one done and dusted. And of course, later on today is all about some FIFA action, and definitely as usual. Yeah, I love my FIFA. All right, so yeah, I'm looking forward to the FIFA session later for sure as well. So yeah, Shanghai Port and Real Madrid clashing on that one, and followed by Netherlands taking on Brazil. Yeah, wow, what a match that's going to be. Quarterfinals, World Cup stage in the tournament. So here's going to wind down this particular stream. Absolutely was epic fun presenting to you, and yeah, probably just run a few more promotions, and after that, yeah, I've actually tweaked a few things as well. I got a lot of new updates with my AI, as you can see, my AI promotions. Be right back, and the goodbyes that they say, and other little promotions they do in between. So yeah, I've really been trying. I'm going to do an overhaul on a couple others as well, but I've done quite a few. And just the one I showed you earlier with the cricket, with the feel that had on a wicketkeeper's glove. That's not legal in cricket. Yeah, I'm not saying you're gonna get fined, but yeah, you're probably gonna give the other team points. I think it's 5 no-ball points you get for that, and they're not gonna continue the match until you take those gloves off. But why would you do that if you know that the game is the rule of the game is only the wicketkeeper is supposed to have gloves? It wasn't my fault. I ran it through some AI programs, and I got a fielder with wicketkeeper gloves, and then I just decided to just leave it until. Well, I'll change it at some point for sure, and definitely will work in that. And I do believe I have the same issue as well for the ending as well, which I'm going to run as well. And I've taken off Timo Smack Shine, and I brought on Flash Smackton, who's my career mode character in cricket as well. So he'll be saying goodbyes in a short while. So once again, thank you so much, and definitely FIFA's on for later. So until then, I'll catch you later on that.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
Want to make hackers cry? This one setting takes 10 seconds. Seriously. You know those free Wi-Fi networks at coffee shops and airports? If your phone auto joins them, your data is basically walking through a glass hallway. Everyone can see. Here's how to stop it. On iPhone, go to Settings, then Wi-Fi, tap the little I and switch off auto join. On Android, head to Settings, Network, Internet, then Saved Networks and disable Auto Connect. Now, your phone won't randomly handshake with sketchy networks while you're just trying to sip coffee. Bonus move. Turn on private Wi-Fi address. It's like giving your phone a digital disguise. And if you really want to level up, use a trusted VPN. Think of it as a locked tunnel for your data, one setting, 10 seconds. Way harder to hack. Follow for more tech tips.
Hey gamers! Want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash Sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another flash epic Pirates Plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah! Hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button, unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
Alright everyone, that's a wrap for today. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you in the next one. It's bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was super fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live again. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe. And don't forget to activate the notification bell icon, because it will be like kryptonite without doing that. So until the next time, have an awesome superhero day. And we will see you in the next one. So long, it's bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with Bro Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to power smack that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon. So keep hitting sixes towards your dreams. It's so long mate's got another innings to smack some extra boundaries. I'm out.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Well, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. It was so much fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, and hit the Flash subscribe button to this channel. Also, activate the notification bell icon. That way you'll get all the updates when next we live stream. So until the next time, have a super awesome day and keep reaching for those dreams. Until the next time, stay super happy. It's bye for now.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think Bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon, so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, Flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.